Okay. Hello. Audio check. Audio check. Sounds very good. Alrighty. Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. We are here for our second RPG afternoon stream session of the week. As you can see, it is more Dark Souls 3, which is to be expected. You know, I was thinking earlier, I might actually beat the game today. Not today, but this week. But we'll see. And Jamera is here. Hello, Jamera. Welcome on in. Jamera has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. A little bottle of Friday Gatorade. Cheers, Jamera. How are you doing? Hope you are well. All right. So, before we get into it, I will go through the opening announcements as usual. My glasses are a little smudgy, so I shall wipe them off once I can find my... There it is. My cloth here. Then I shall recap what we did in Dark Souls 3 yesterday, and then I'll lay out the plans for today. Though, all of you who have received the Go Live notification already know what we're doing today. But, nevertheless, I will go over it. So again, welcome everyone. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. In addition to being a YouTuber, I stream 5 days a week, and I have 3 primary stream themes that I go through throughout the week. On Monday, we have what I call the Monday Mishmash. It is called that because it takes place on Mondays, and because it is a mishmash of game genres. So we can play any game from any genre on Mondays. So expect all manner of variety from us on those days. The one genre that we don't get into on Mondays are role-playing games. We save those for later on during the week. Also, once we near the end of our current Monday Mishmash game, which probably won't happen for quite some time because it is a lengthy game, but once we get close to the end, I will enable a point redemption option, and should you have the appropriate amount of channel points, you can select from a list our next Monday Mishmash game. On Wednesdays, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And then on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons, during which we play role-playing games. And so if you do like RPGs, those 3 last stream days out of the week are for you. So if any of those stream themes sound of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you someday during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day and my cup of coffee. Again, we are here for RPG afternoons, and this is Dark Souls 3 from Software. And this is a new coffee. It's quite good. It's Starbucks Toasted Coconut Cocoa. No, Starbucks Toasted Coconut Mocha, with notes of cocoa and toasted coconut. Quite good. Wish I had some like little coconut cookies. So, what did we do? Ember is here. Hello, Ember. Surprise. Welcome on in. And Jamera says, I'm doing good. That is good. I'm glad you are both... Well, I'm glad Jamera is doing well. How are you, Ember? So, yesterday, we did not too much, really, in the grand scheme of things, but the things that we did do were helpful, and they did help us progress. So during about the first half of stream, I think we went and we turned in the Covenant items to raise our ranks with the Warriors of Sunlight. Those are the Sun Bros. and with the Aldrich Faithful. And we tested out some different miracle combinations. We tested out some different chimes to see if they could help us become more of a caster and less of a pure warrior, and we did that. It took us some time, but we did that. And then from there, we returned to DLC1, and we fought against Sister Friede, the boss. And I really wasn't sure if we were going to beat her yesterday, but we did. Phase 1 kind of became pretty easy. I just had to sort of sit there and get the timing down, and then whenever she went invisible and jumped or relocated or ran, whatever she does, sometimes you could see furniture fall over, and you could see, like, okay, she's there where the furniture broke. Or sometimes you'd be able to hear her land somewhere, and you could just spin your camera around and run towards in that direction and bump into her. So phase 1 became pretty easy. We still died, but it became a lot easier than what it was the day before. Phase 2 was, I feel, maybe I don't know. I want to say it was the hardest of the 3, but I think for that last try when we actually beat her, phase 2 wasn't as bad. And I think that's because even though you have 2 people assaulting you at the same time, their attack speeds are a little different. And you can just try to attack whichever one is closest to you instead of having to run back and forth between the 2 bosses. But the final phase is quite challenging. If you don't have the stamina for it, it is very, very hard. You have to do a lot of dodging. You have to do a lot of rolling into her to get past some of her attacks, but to close distance so that you can get in those melee attacks of your own. And then you have to have the stamina to quickly back away after you dealt some melee damage. So really, it was stamina management that you really had to focus on for phase 3. And that's not really something I was used to in Dark Souls 3. It's something that's your bread and butter in Dark Souls 2. In Dark Souls 3, you get stamina back pretty quickly, and you almost never run out. Or at least it feels that way compared to Dark Souls 2. And that was the first time I felt like I really got pushed to the limit in that regard. But it was a good fight. And today, our plans are to start DLC2. Right before we do that, though, and let's go ahead and start logging in. Right before we do that, though, we're going to go and turn in our Covenant items to the... what are they called? To the Blue Sentinels Covenant. I did manage to stay up a bit late last night after stream and farm the final 2 severed ears we need in order to max our rank with those factions. The Blue Sentinels and the Dark Moon Blades. I'll have a look at the Covenant name. Blades of the Dark Moon. So these covenants are actually these 2 covenants are the same, basically the same covenants. So when you up your rank in one, your rank in the other goes up as well. They also share rewards. So yeah, let's go do that first. We'll get some goodies. We'll commit a murder, and then we'll dive into DLC 2. Okay, let's catch up with chat real quick. And Tukitsuna is here. Hello, Tukitsuna. How are you doing? Tukitsuna says, hello, Orfeo. I came earlier today. How are you? I'm good. I'm glad you're good, Tukitsuna. Yes, I had a late start today. I was quite tired, and I attribute some of that to staying up a bit, perhaps too late, to try to farm those last 2 severed ears to max out our Covenant faction today. Let me get those now. The Proof of a Concord kept. I didn't think I'd be up that late, but it actually took hours to farm the last 2. And I was not expecting that. Sometimes they come fast, sometimes they come slow. Last night they came really slow. but we got them all. So, yeah, a bit of a late start today, but we're still gonna have a full-on lengthy stream. I got the coffee ready, new delicious coffee, and I'm looking forward to getting in some good Dark Souls 3 content today. I think I may actually shift around some of my Dark Souls 3 predictions as far as the time scale in which we finish the game. From how things are looking, because I really didn't think that we were going to beat that boss yesterday. I thought maybe we'd get better, maybe we'd get phase 1 down, maybe we'd get progress in phase 2. I didn't think we'd actually beat her, though. So today's plan is to do some minor Covenant stuff, maybe a little bit more testing, then make our way about halfway through DLC2, and then tomorrow finish DLC2, and then maybe return to the main campaign to beat the final boss. Which means Thursday of next week, we start New Game Plus. Will that happen? I don't know, but we'll see. And Tukitsune has, let's see, Tukitsune is currently on a 3-stream streak. Thank you, Tukitsune, for the consistent viewership. I appreciate it. Tukitsune says, yeah, Sister Fried is almost the same as the fight against Suralan. I can see that. I think Suralan was easier, but I can see that. Alright. Looks like we have an ad in place. So I'm going to relocate. I'm going to warp to the Covenant location. And then from there, we'll just hang out. I'll ramble a bit about Dark Souls. And wait for the ad to end, and then we'll get into things. Let's see, travel to... Where is she? I don't know where she is. I know where she is and know how to get there, but I also know there's a bonfire right next to her. And I don't know the name of the bonfire. No. 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 Yes. Prison Tower. Okay. Okay. I do love that you can see all the way down there. That is so cool to me. That's the boss room for Pontiff Sullivan. This is all of Irithyll. There's a long bridge we had to come across. And through those mountains over there are the, what are they? The Catacombs of Carthus? I think that up there is Lothric Castle. Up there is the Undead Settlement, I think. And then over here, you have Anor Londo. Very, very cool. Alright. Yes, thank you for your patience. Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Stay tuned, the conversation never ends here. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. The chat's powering up with RPG hype as Lord Orfeo dives into Dark Souls 3. Embers of excitement from Embered Knight, while Jamera checks in with good vibes. Tukitsune's early arrival brings a flurry of hellos and drops a hot take, comparing Sister Fried to Suralan. It's shaping up to be an epic afternoon quest. That it is, that it is. Let me turn on the music for the game. There we go. And let me pop in my earbuds. Okay. Alrighty. And we are back from the ad. Welcome back, everyone. Alrighty. Let's turn in our proof of concords kept. She is quite the pretty one, isn't she? She has a tail just like Priscilla.
Oh. Good blade of the dark moon. Welcome home. If I can provide thee succor, only tell me how.
Offer proof of a concord kept. All 30. Covenant allegiance deepened, rank gained.
My blade of the dark moon, thy deeds merit great worship. I, Yorshka, captain of this company, hereby recognize thy service. This is a wonder of the dark moon, inherited from my brother for this very purpose. Please, take this. Thou'rt most deserving of it. As a shade of Father Gwyn and Sister Guinevere, persevere in thy knightly duty, hunting down the gods' would-be foes. I would speak to my brother of this, one day, of the shining new hope that joined our dear company. I speak of thee, of course.
Dark Moon Ring and Dark Moon Blade Spell Scroll.
The Dark Moon Knights were once led by my elder brother, the Dark Sun Gwyndolin. But he was stricken by illness, and leadership of the knights fell to me. Then Sullivan wrongfully proclaimed himself pontiff, and took me prisoner. Oh, where could my dear brother be? If only he were here, I would be most pleased for ye both to meet. As most assuredly would he.
We sort of met. He was half devoured by Aldrich. And then we killed them both.
Long ago, our father Gwyn, lamenting the waning of the fire, became cinder of his own will. Now, the fire is linked by the champions who have come in his stead. Such is the will of Father and the gods. And so the Dark Moon Knights took arms to watch over those who link the fire. But long ago, our company lost its last proper knight. Only its covenant was preserved to this day, until the time of thy visit. Heirdom taketh many forms, indeed. The Dark Moon Knights were once, but he was then aware, if only as...
That probably explains why Gwyndolin wasn't able to defend himself against Aldrich, because he was ill.
Off so soon? May the Dark Moon watch over thee.
Okay. To consider this is when I played Dark Souls 1 Remaster and set the language to Portuguese, I felt that something was wrong. Like, I know every location in the game in English, but in Portuguese, something was strange. I know those locations, those enemies, but the names in another language, I felt something awkward. You thought the translation was off? Okay, let's check out what we got here. Dark Moon Blade. Miracle of those who devoted themselves to the Dark Moon Covenant. Reinforces right weapon with dark moon light, basically magic. Miracles of the dark moon are tales of revenge, but Captain Yorshka recites only for the sake of remembering her brother, without knowledge of its meaning. Perhaps this is better, as revenge is better left to the blades. And then we have the ring. Dark Moon Ring. Ring of the moon deity Gwyndolin, youngest son of Gwyn, the First Lord. Adds many slots for attunement. Gwyndolin, also known as the Dark Sun, commands the Dark Moon Knights and bestows this ring upon the best of them. Okay. Sadly, very sadly, there is one thing I have left to do. It is not something I want to do, but it is something I have to do. I shall try to make it quick. Farewell, fair maiden. I will see you again in New Game Plus. Now die!
Dear brother, forgive me.
I felt bad doing that. But apparently, that is the only way to get one of the best, if not the best, chime in the entire game. Yorshka's chime. I felt worse killing her than killing Priscilla. Because at least Priscilla fought back. Okay. Yeah, you can see how good a catalyst this is. Our Saint Tree Belvine plus 9 has a spell buff that is 1 level above Yorshka's Chime, and Yorshka's Chime isn't upgraded at all. So let's go upgrade this, and we shall see if it is indeed better than any of the other chimes we have. Let's put that away, and put that away, and travel back to Firelink. And let's get some lore on her chime as well. Yorshka's Chime. A sacred chime belonging to Yorshka. Her brother, a former knight captain, presented her with this medium together... with this medium. It's a medium. A medium with which to cast miracles. Presented her with this medium, together with another gift, her name. The ringing of the chime must have done much to soothe her loneliness. Skill, Gentle Prayer. Recovers HP for a period of time, albeit extremely slowly. Works while equipped in either hand. Okay. So it was Gwyndolin who gave her the name Yorshka. Interesting. And I guess that makes sense, because whenever Gwyn named his children, he always gave them a spin-off of his own name. Gwyndolin, Guinevere. We still don't know the name of the firstborn of the Nameless King, but it was probably some spin-off of Gwyn as well.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Reinforce. Okay. And... okay, some Titanite shards. Yes. Spell buff 188. 194. 200. 202. 203. 205. 206. 208. Oh, wow. It's actually one of the few, oh, no, look at that. A Titanite slab would add on to, our spell buff. Interesting. It didn't do that before. Maybe it's because my faith wasn't as high as it could be before. But I will use a Titanite slab. That's a huge difference in spell buff right there. Between 180 and 209. I'll use the slab on that. I don't know if I'm going to use a slab on that yet. But I mean, I'm not going to use the slabs on anything else. I'll wait.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Okay. Let's go to... I guess let's go to the dilapidated bridge and test out the difference in spell cast speed and the difference in damage. That is good coffee. Okay. First, we'll compare spellcast speed. Let's get our... There we go. And we'll time it using Wrath of the Gods. Okay, let me see. Here we go. Okay. Casting speed for Wrath of the Gods. Alright. It looks like 2.05 seconds. Let me type that in. 2.05 seconds. Wrath of the Gods. And that is done with the Bellvine. Okay. And then let's test out time with Yorshka's Chime. I wish the robe didn't cover, like, the complete or most of the bell there. It looks like a really pretty chime. Okay. And... 2.65 seconds. I'll just put bell, because it looks like a bell. So, given human error, it might be like half a second slower on cast. So, the Bellvine is definitely winning, but let's go test the damage with both. The Bellvine is not fully leveled up, but it's only 1 point off, so the damage buff from that one missing point is probably not that much. Okay, Doris 9. 334. Maybe. I say maybe because maybe it only has 334 health, and so you're never gonna see it hit higher. I don't know. Bell Vine. But if that's the case, and it turns out both hit for the same amount of damage, we'll head back to Lothric Castle and go try to attack that Lothric Knight with lightning bolts. I just like coming here because you don't have to do a lot of running. Okay. Same damage. Yeah, okay. So I think 334 is the maximum amount of health that it has. Alright, let's go back to Lothric Castle then. And Dragon Slayer Armor Bonfire. And we will try to go assault the Lothric Knight with lightning bolts and see what happens. Because he has way more health than whatever miracles we throw at him. So far, the Bellvine is much, well, it's not much faster, but it is faster. So now what we have to determine is if Yorshka, if that chime causes our spells to hit harder, how much power would be needed to make us want to use Yorshka's chime over the Bellvine? Like, if Yorshka's chime does 20 or 30 points more damage, then no, I'll just stay with the Bellvine. But if it does something absurd, like if it does 200 points more damage, well then I'll use Yorshka's. Okay, so Great Lightning Bolt, Bellvine, average is... We are going to get several hits in here. 402, 402, 402, I think it's safe to say it's 402. Okay. Let's go reset at the bonfire, and then we'll try it again with the other one. Okay, so 402 damage with the Bellvine, which is really good, by the way. When I was up late last night, farming the Silver Knights of Anor Londo for those last 2 severed ears, the Proof of Concord kept, I kept pouring points into leveling up Faith, with the aim of trying to be a better caster, and that looks like it has impacted the damage of the spells, in addition to me still wearing the Ring of the Sun's Firstborn, which also ups miracle damage. Okay. Let's see here. Now for Yorshka. You're up, Yorshka. See what you got. 489. Yeah. Well, that is something to consider there, isn't it? Ooh, a chunk. Nice. Alright. And let's go back to Shrine. And Chatu's here. Hello, Chatu. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Chatu is raiding. Welcome in, Chatu. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you for the peaceful raid. Ah, you're playing the Penguin Game 2, Lies of Penguin. I do love penguins. They're my favorite animals. They're cute, cuddly, and always well-dressed. How are you all doing today? And you are welcome for the shout-out. Doing good? Good, good. Shout-out essay. It's a Souls-like game for you. Oh, is it? It's a penguin-y Souls game? Behold the mystical realm of Chatu, a speedrunner extraordinaire conjuring up pixel-perfect maneuvers in the Penguin Game 2, Lies of Penguin. With a flick of their wrist, their latest incantation, Interior Crocodile Alligator, a spellbinding chant that echoes through their automotive odyssey. With a dash of cat charm and a twist of high-octane thrills, they invite you to join the spectacle. Abracadabra speed. Exactly, I should look it up. Alright, let me write that down. Let me scroll back up to the title. The Penguin Game 2, Lies of Penguin. The Penguin Game 2, Lies of Penguin. Okay. And how did the stream go? Did you make progress? And yes, welcome in, raiders. I am Orfeo. Right now we're playing through Dark Souls 3. We just started not too long ago. And we still have a long stretch of stream ahead of us. You're more than welcome to settle in. Right now I stream Dark Souls 3 every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Excuse me. I do Yakuza 0 every Monday. And then on Wednesdays, we have a Just Chatting stream where we talk about updates and gaming news, and we go over game releases for the week. So, pretty good little variety there. Went well, finished a little alligator game and the penguin game. Okay. Well, maybe I will understand more of that should I dive into the game myself in the future. Is it a role-playing game? Is it a platformer, action game, action RPG? What genre would you classify it as? We were just out testing a couple of new chimes. There's one called the Bellevine here that looks like flowers. And then we have one called Yorshka's chime, which looks like a bell. And we're trying to consider which one to use as our primary spell-casting tool. The flower one casts spells for less damage, but it's faster. It's about half a second faster. So, what's more important? Saving half a second or dealing more damage? And I think ultimately it depends on how much more damage the bell deals over the flowers. And that's where we're trying to consider now. 3D adventure game? Collectathon? Story-driven? Those all sound good. I love adventure. Adventure is actually my favorite game genre. I like collecting stuff. I love story-driven games. That sounds like it's right up my alley. I will check it out. Okay. But thank you, Chatu. Okay, so we just came from Lothric Castle, and we were using the Great Lightning Spear Miracle against a Lothric Knight, and with the I'll just call them flowers. It's easier just to look at them and know what they are. But the flowers, the lightning bolt hit for 402 points of damage. And then casting the same Great Lightning Spear Miracle with the Bell Chime, it dealt 489 points of damage. That is quite significant. 87 damage more with the bell. I might stick with the bell. Lurk, very well. Enjoy your lurk, Chachu, and thank you again for the recommendation and the raid, and for stopping in to chat with us for a bit. I appreciate it. Okay. Yes, I think I will stick with the bell. Again, if it were just like an extra 30 points of damage or less, I'd probably stick with the bell vine. But 82 points of... was it 82? 87. 87 points of damage. That's hard to look away from. That's almost a 100-point damage difference. And that difference may continue to increase because I'm going to continue to invest in faith. Not anytime too soon. The next time we level up, I'm going to put that point into vigor to up our health points. But eventually I'll get back to focusing on faith. And as I do that, it's just going to widen the difference between the two. Jamera says that means Wrath of the Gods becomes unusable. I don't know. I don't know. I considered it to be unusable. But maybe in the situations in which I would use Wrath of the Gods, I could still make it usable. I would just have to know that situation is approaching and try to pull it off then. And so let's test that out. Let's go back to Cemetery of Ash. I like testing miracles here for combat purposes when enemies are going to fight back, because the enemies here are very weak. This is pretty much the beginning of the game. And so when you do get hit, you don't take as much damage as you would from other enemies if you hit a little sloppy dodging. Alright. Tears of Denial. Oh, it sounds different too. I think it actually makes more of a bell sound when you ring the chime. That's neat. Okay, where is... okay, this way. I'm gonna try and dodge roll. Wrath of the Gods. 958. That is absurdly high. We tried this yesterday, I think it hit for like 500 something damage. That hurt. Jeez. Yeah, Jamera's right. At this point, Wrath of the Gods becomes just about unusable. It takes so long to cast. Wrath of the Gods hits really, really hard, but the enemies in this game move so quickly that it feels like it doesn't really work. What about... if we go back to Lightning Storm? Lightning Storm is weaker, but it's faster. Oh. I didn't dodge very well there. 289. That is a pretty massive difference in damage to go from, like, what was it, 958 to 289? It could, however, be that these hollows are weak to divine, which would explain the damage difference. From what I've tested, lightning damage seems to be the most consistent. Like, unless something is just outright resistant to lightning, lightning seems to hit for almost the same amount of damage against all mobs. But 958 damage, though. That's a lot of damage to, like, get rid of. All right, let's try this again with the flowers. $770. So it's dealing like 200 points less damage. But I can actually use it. That's a much smaller range than I thought it had, though. Yeah, that's like a difference of 180 damage, I think. So that stinks that I lose 180 damage, but like I said, it's usable. And it's weird too because it's only a difference of like literally half a second. Maybe a little bit more, maybe like, I don't know, 3/4 of a second. But if I run into the middle of these two and cast it, I can't pull it off, it's too slow. Just when it's about to activate, they hit me. And these are actually some of the slower enemies in the game. Look at that. Because this is the beginning of the game. So it's meant to give players a chance to get accustomed to attack speeds. And I can't pull off this miracle. Or it was very hard to pull off that miracle. But if these were normal strength enemies, if they were my level, I'd be dead already. Because they hit me so many times. I have an idea. I know what I'm gonna do. I know the solution, Chimera. 950 damage you can't use against 2 more enemies. Yeah, you could actually get the miracle off before you get hit with the Bellvine equipped. I know what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. This solves the problem completely. It's not a perfect solution. I don't know, maybe there's a perfect solution. But here's the solution we're gonna go with. I think this makes the most sense. So, when it comes to ranged miracles, when it comes to Doris Gnawing, and when it comes to the Lightning Bolt miracle, I don't really need speed. Power can help, because I can target something from far away and it doesn't even know that I'm hitting it. So what I can do is I can use both of these catalysts. I can use this one as my primary, and then if I need to use Doris Gnawing or Great Lightning Spear, I can just stick with this one. If I get into a situation where I think I need to use Wrath of the Gods, I can just toggle over to the Bellvine and use it specifically to cast Wrath of the Gods, since that's the only one that I can't use because it's too slow. And that seems to solve the issue. Then I can have the high damage output of the Bell, and I can have the speed... Oh, wait. Ooh. I have another idea. I have to think of a better idea. You can actually get the miracle up. I have a better idea. I don't know if it's going to work, but we'll see. If this works, it's going to be hilarious. What happens if I hold both? Will I get the speed of the Bell, but the damage... Like, will I get the damage of the Yorshka, but the speed of the Bell? Is that possible, or is that too, like, overpowered? Or too broken? You don't know if it'll work? We'll see. I'll run into the middle of those two enemies, and I'll use the Yorshka Chime, the Bell Chime, to cast Wrath of the Gods, and we'll see what happens. That seemed kind of fast. Uh-oh. I think this might work. If this works, you need a lot more focus. What do you mean by more focus? I think this worked. I'm gonna test it right now with my stopwatch. .95 seconds. It works. If I hold the bell in one hand, the Bellvine chime in one hand and Yorshka's chime in the other, I get the speed of the Bellvine, but I get the damage of Yorshka. Dual chimes means not a lot of good damage output. Well, no, it means good damage output. It's going to be a little tricky, or it could be tricky, because I will have to toggle back and forth between a chime and the hammer that I'm using. But otherwise, it's possible. took as soon as the power stance is kind of back with the dual chimes. Hmm. I think I'll playtest this. But so far I like it. Let me go back to Firelink again, and I want to finish upgrading the Belvine. I'm going to use a slab on it, a Titanite slab. Praise the sun, Sister Kitsune. Something else I could do, and this would be kind of going a little crazy, but I could do it. I don't think I have the stats for it right now, though. And this is playing like more into the, I guess, the long-term mage game. I have a chime, Kythish chime. Yeah, I need dex for that. I need like 2 more points of dex. But it's used to increase the damage potential of dark miracles. And Doris Gnawing is a dark miracle. So if I could level up 2 more times and throw those points into dex, I could actually have 3 different chimes that I use. And I would hold Kythish chime over here. So if I'm using Doris Gnawing, I would use that over the bell. If I'm casting a Lightning Bolt Miracle, I would use the bell. And then if I'm casting Wrath of the Gods, then I would use the bell plus Saint Tree Belvine. So that's another possibility. Should I go that route? Oh, Saint Soleil, this is going to be a very brain melt. Let's pull it out. I kind of wish I didn't have to go through all these sort of hoops in order to have what I would consider to be like a good warrior mage build. But it seems like you have to. Oh, but yeah, I need more dex. I need 2 more points of dex. Okay, so I can't use... Let me put it back then. But I think that's going to be the goal. I think once I gain enough experience points, I'm going to put the next 2 levels into dex. And then I'm going to use all 3 chimes. Okay. Well, now that we've got that sorted. What do we need to level up? We're at 13,000. We need 218,000. That's going to be a while. let's go back to DLC2. You're going to be burning through focus points anyway if you dual wield chimes. Now you have no offhand torch option. I'm okay with that. If I need a torch, I can always equip my... oh, wait. I didn't re-equip it? I didn't re-equip it. There we go. Thank you. With dual, I would still have the option for the torch, though. Because I would have the bell here, I would have Kythish chime here, and I would have the torch right there. So I would still have all three. I would always keep the bell vine in the main hand, or, yeah, in the main hand, just for speed purposes. And whenever I want to use one specific hammer, I would just equip that one specific hammer. But I don't think it uses this double, I don't think it uses double focus points. It only drains from one. Let's see. Okay, so our focus points currently are 296. Okay. So let me get my calculator here. 296 focus points. With only one chime out, let's cast Tears of Denial. Alright, so what are our focus points at now? 196. So we used exactly 100 focus points. Okay. Now, let's go to our other chime and cast it again. Now let's see how much it used. We're down to 96. So it still used only 100 focus points. So when you hold two chimes in both hands, it doesn't use extra focus points. Only focus for one cast, but you have dual chimes, so no good non-miracle damage. I don't know what you mean by non-miracle damage. Like, I'm still using melee. So basically what I'm saying is, like, I'm either going to run up and melee an enemy, or I'm going to hang back and I'm going to use miracles. I'm not going to try to use both at the same time. Like, I'm not going to run up and, like, whack an enemy with the hammer, and then try and, like, spam in a Great Lightning Spear, and then try and, like, hammer it again. If that's the case, then yeah, I would be lowering perhaps my overall damage potential. But from mid-range, I'm going to be using miracles. Close range, I'm only going to be using hammers. So, like, if we get into a situation when we fight, like, the Nameless King boss, for example, where we used only melee on the dragon, the King of the Storms, and then we used only miracles, which was Doris gnawing against the Nameless King, I would stay two-handing, well, maybe not two-handing, because they get more verticality with one hand, but I would just use the hammer alone for the dragon, the King of Storms, and then once we get down to fighting the Nameless King, that's when I would toggle over to dual chimes and try to keep my distance from the Nameless King and just use miracles. Then I would get high damage output, but I'd also get speed at the same time. I have no physical damage while I have both chimes out. Yeah, but that's fine. Because I'm not going to need physical damage when I have both chimes out. Okay. Alright. So I think we're going to go with that. So I guess let's start DLC2. And hope we can level up twice to throw 2 points into Dex. And then we'll come back and we'll start using these chimes. Let me actually get this ready right now. Oh, actually, No. No. I don't think I can really use Kythus Chime. No, I can't. It would be nice, but I can't. Because even though I need 12 dex to use it, it scales off of intelligence and faith and strength. And I think that's probably why it does extra damage with Dark Miracles. So just getting my base dex up to 12 wouldn't be enough. It'd be enough to use it, but its spell buff probably wouldn't be higher than Yorshka's Bell. Because my intelligence is only going to stay at 12. That's never been a main stat for me. Now, if I could get my intelligence up to like where my faith is at, then yeah, Kythus Chime would probably hit a lot harder with Doris Gnawing, the Dark Miracle. But again, that would be, I guess, maybe like a really, really long-term stat if I go that way. For now, I think I'll just stick with these two. But I think I am going to use a Titanite Slab, just for funsies, to finish upgrading the Bellvine.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
There we go.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Okay. Let's begin DLC2. Welcome in, Lorelei. Lorelei has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Lorelei, for the very first time. Again, how are you doing? Alright, the Dreg Heap. And Jans is here. Hello, Jans. How are you doing? Jans is now on a 25 stream streak. That is crazy. Thank you, Jans. Thank you for the consistent viewership. Jans says, greetings, exalted ones. What have I missed? Not too much. We did a bit of gathering of goodies. We did a bit of murder. We did some testing. We came to a conclusion. And we're about to start DLC 2. What is that moving in the background? You saw that? I saw that. I wonder if it'll happen again. It is happening again. What is that? That is creepy. I didn't notice that the first time I came here. It's hard to see through the ash that falls off the ceiling here. But it looks like there's something sliding in the background. Once we get outside the door, I'll give it a look with the binoculars. So here's what we've done so far. Last night I stayed up rather late and I ground out the last two proof of a Concord kept. I think that's what it's called. It's the severed ears that you need to turn in for the Blades of the Dark Moon Covenant. So we went there, we turned in all 30, we got the Dark Moon Ring, we got the Dark Moon Spell Scroll, so that's good, that's another step towards getting all the Miracle Scrolls. Then we killed her for her Bell Chime, and we tried testing the difference in speed and damage when casting, hold on, okay, when casting some of our Miracles. And the Bell Chime does a lot more damage than the Bell Vine. That's the Bell Vine there. And when using Wrath of the Gods, Kythus Chime hits for like 180 points more damage per cast. So I really don't want to lose that damage. But if I only use the Bell Chime, Wrath of the Gods is basically unusable because it's just way too slow. So we had to try to figure out what we wanted. Did we want power or speed? Well, extra power isn't really good with Wrath of the Gods if you can't use it. But with Doris Gnawing and with Great Lightning Spear, it would be fine because I'd be casting at range anyway. And so I went to test something, and it turned out that I could do it. And that is, if I hold Kythus Chime in one hand, and I hold the Bellvine in the other, and I cast using the bell, I get the damage of the bell, but I get the speed of the Bellvine. And so it's the best of both worlds. And so, that's sort of what I've decided to do. So basically I have two modes now. I have melee mode and I have magic mode. And so for melee mode, I'll stick with using my hammers for close range. And then for mid-range combat, I just toggle to the Bellvine. I can start casting my miracles. And, I'll have hard-hitting, fast-casting spells. Now, one other thing I wanted to do... Jen says, I'm too loyal to cleric and priest chimes to consider any others. Well, when you have really high faith, it's more damaging. The bell. Yorshka's. Or at least it looks that way from the spell buff. So spell buff on Saint Tree Bellvine is 180. On Yorshka's is 209. Granted, this is I'm comparing plus 10 to like plus 6s, but still. Cleric's is 202. And then Priest is 174. So if I level this up to plus 10, it might rival this. But in the future, I want to continue pouring more points into Faith. And so I think it's going to continue to edge out the Cleric Chime. But the two are pretty close. Now, one thing I kind of wanted to do, but it would require a huge point investment, and I don't think I'm going to be able to pull it off, is I was thinking about investing into Kythus Chime. Because Kythus Chime works well, and I think it actually is the hardest hitting of all the chimes, if you're using it to cast Dark Miracles. Because that's what it says that it does. Affected by intelligence, a rare thing for Miracle Catalyst, and also agreeable with miracles that lean towards the dark. And so, if I used this to cast Doris Gnawing, which is the only dark miracle that we use, then I could basically use two different damaging catalysts. For every other spell, I can use Yorshka's Chime, while always holding the Saint Tree Bellvine in my offhand. And then, if I decide to use Doris Gnawing specifically, I could toggle to Kythus Chime. But the reason why this kind of wouldn't work is because I need 2 more decks just to use it, as far as its base stat requirement. But then, my intelligence would be really low. And I think the intelligence for Dark Miracle scales both off intelligence and faith if you use Kythus Chime. And so since I have low intelligence, it's never going to scale that high. Now, if my intelligence was as high as my faith, then yeah, Kythus Chime would probably deal a lot more damage with Doris Gnawing than just Yorshka's Chime. But am I ever going to get my intelligence up to the level of my faith? I don't think so. I probably could, but I would have to drastically rebalance my character, and that probably means a lot less strength, and I don't want to do that. I want to keep using my great hammers. So I think it's a cool thought, but I don't think we're ever going to get around to using Kythus Chime. But just using these two, I think, is pretty good. Okay, so let us begin. DLC2. The Dreg Heap. Time for bravery. Oh, it's a building that's sliding by. It's like sinking into the sand. That's what I'm seeing in the background. That's gotta be scary if you're inside that building. Crab in short crab. I don't know what that means. Oh, maybe they mean him. Do I have all the correct rings equipped? I do. Okay. But yeah, I think we're just going to do that. We're going to hold on to the Bellvine in our hammer hand and just toggle between those two for speed and damage. It also looks like we have an ad starting in another 10 seconds. I'm not sure how long it'll be. It shouldn't be that long. I did snooze it once, so I don't know if it stacks the time from one into the other. But afterwards, we'll be free of ads for an hour. And so I shall sit here and sip my coffee while the ad plays, and then we'll try to see if we can speak to this person, and then we'll continue through DLC2. Jameer says, willing to bet you gotta go inside that building because of the course. Oh, because of course you have to battle a building as it's sliding across the sand. That'd be cool. That would be some God of War type stuff right there. Jameer never noticed the building sliding in the background. I thought it was a giant in the background. When I saw the metallic sharpened bits sticking up into the air, I thought it was the top of a crown. I thought maybe it was like a huge giant king in the background. Like maybe he went crazy and he destroyed all these buildings and he was doing something there, and eventually we have to make our way through all the fallen buildings to get to the giant king and fight him and kill him. Maybe he's the big boss of this DLC, I don't know. But no, it's just a building sliding across the sand. Huh? I guess this is good timing for the ad because it looks like the battery is low on my copper controller, so we'll go ahead and swap that out right now. A blue screen will pop up because that happens when I go into the menus to turn off a PlayStation controller. We are already back. We have my red controller that we're switching to. The red controller has a much better battery in it. Maybe I'll go out this Sunday to get a new controller. Okay. And let me check now to see if there's audio lag in the stream. Sometimes it happens when I switch controllers. Alright, audio check. Testing, testing. No, looks okay. Good, good. Okay. Alrighty. So, take the plunge. Crap. Oh! Jans asks, recognize the ghost? The one telling you to plunge? I typically don't notice the ghosts. Also, welcome back, everyone, from the app. Thank you for sticking around. That looks like the guy who gave us the painting piece that sucked us into DLC 1. I was wondering what became of this guy, because he tells you to go into the painting to do stuff, and then we go into the painting, and we do the stuff that he wants done, I guess, and then we never see him again. His story just never gets resolved. So it's like, well, that's weird. How long does the ghost stay there? Maybe until I read a new message. No, it's just staying there. Okay. Alright, let's try and talk to this person.
Oh, your head's square on your shoulders, is it?
It is?
I thought that clamoring tin can was the last. But here we go again. What is it you want from this old stone-amped hag? I've nothing for you, not a smithereen. I just like to stand here and take in the view.
It is quite a view, isn't it? No business in particular. I have business with you. Do we have business with this person? Not that I'm aware of. I mean, no business in particular.
Keep your marbles intact, love. At least until I lose mine. I've nothing for you, not a smithereen. I just like to stand here and take in the view.
Well, what if I choose the other option? I have business with you.
Well, that came out of nowhere.
I agree.
You think an old stone-amped hag would be brimming with goodies?
I hope.
I've none of that, not a smithereen.
Oh. Oh. She just said she doesn't have anything. And she's like, okay, well, here's what I have. Okay.
At the close of the age of fire, all lands meet at the end of the earth. Great kingdoms and anemic townships will be one and the same. A great tide of human enterprise, all for naught. That's why I'm so taken by this grand sight. This must be what it's like to be a god. Oh, if you just can't stop yourself, at least hear this. Far below, there's a deep, dark hole carved out of a tree. From time to time, voices brim from the depths of the cavity even now. Mutterings of the very demon that Prince Lorien spoke of, I'm sure. Horrible sounds of an afflicted thing, yet cursing men.
He never spoke about that to me. Though maybe he might have if I didn't kill him.
At the close of the age of great... This...
Okay. What are you selling? Embers, divine blessing, hidden blessing, rusted coins, rusted gold coins, split leaf greatsword. Ooh. A unique weapon. I want the unique weapon. I mean, I want everything else too, but that's my primary right there. It looks kind of like a Black Knight halberd. A long-handled greatsword that made its way from a distant land. Crafted entirely with steel, making it exceedingly heavy. Split leaf refers to the shape of the great blade, and its resemblance to the veins of a leaf. Skill, wind wheel. Spin weapon vigorously above head and sweep foes, and transition with normal or strong attack for continued spin attacks, which whip up wind and gain momentum, strengthening subsequent attacks. Huh. That sounds pretty cool.
Keep your marbles intact, love. At least until I lose mine.
Oh, what do we have going on here? Let me scroll back up in chat. Ah, Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. Welcome on in. We have a hype train going? Really? Well, thank you to whomever's responsible for the hype train. I will continue to scroll down and we'll see what that's about. But welcome on in, Fusion. Thank you for being here. Fusion has redeemed hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome back, Fusion, for the very first time. Good to see you. How you doing? Fusion has also redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers. And Killmeter is here. Ooh, hello, Killmeter. Welcome on in. Greetings for 5 months. Yes. And Fusion has subscribed. Thank you, Fusion, for the subscription. I appreciate it. 5 months in a row you've subscribed. Thank you very much, Fusion. I appreciate it. I really do. Killmeter says I'm in this area as well. We're just starting, Killmeter. Killmeter says, I love the split leaf greatsword. Ooh. I definitely want to get it then. Oh wait, I have 13,000 souls. I thought the sword cost 11,000. Why can't I buy it? Oh, we'll try talking to him again. Maybe I misread the cost.
Strange little lad you are. What on earth do you see in me?
I see the weapon I want. Oh, thank you for the gifted sub, Killmeter. Killmeter has gifted a sub to Jans. Congratulations, Jans, on the gifted sub. And thank you again, Killmeter. That's quite nice. Back in our playing sessions of Dark Souls 2, Jans gifted quite a bit of subs. And now one returns to Jans. Oh, and thank you for gifting a sub as well, Jans. Congratulations, Moo Cow, on the sub. Oh, and thank you for the cheer, Killmeter. I appreciate it as well. Oh, and Jans gifted a sub to Motre Vendieu. Congratulations, Motre Vendieu, and thank you again, Jans. Oh my, look at this. Killmeter has gifted another sub to Indy. Congratulations, Indy, on the sub. And thank you again, Killmeter. And Killmeter has gifted a sub to Chatu. Chatu is just here. He just rated us. Congratulations, Chatu. And thank you again, Killmeter. Level 3 hype train. We've never had a level 3 hype train before. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I do appreciate it. Specifically Jans and Killmeter. Now that's a hype train. That is a hype train. Yes. Celebrations, Lorelei. I agree. Of course, Dark Souls 3 gets the level 3 hype train. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. But thank you all. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for keeping me company in chat. And thank you for hanging out. It does mean quite a lot to me. Thank you. Let us continue onwards and purchase this weapon. It is 11,000. Oh, it just has a... It looks like it's faded out, like I can't buy it. That's a weird effect. Maybe it just looks that way because I don't have the dex requirement to actually wield it. But I can buy it. Okay. And then I would like to eventually buy out all the rest of her embers and her blessings. I don't care so much about the... Well, I probably would buy the coins, the gold coins. Because that's limited supply. But I would leave that alone.
Keep your marbles intact, love. At least until I lose mine.
Gotcha, gotcha. Alright. I always like to have a clean inventory, which sometimes works against me, but... Let's put this weapon away. Okay. Alright, here we go. DLC2, let us begin. Now, I wonder what would be the best weapon to use here. I don't feel like fire would be the best weapon, because this place looks like it's already been charred to ash. Frost? Lightning? Blessed? I'd guess either frost or lightning. I'll keep frost for now. Take the plunge. Put on the fall ring first. I can't go around here, can I? Ooh, I can. Oh, there is a hidden item here. Oh, an ember. That's nice. Good guess. Ah. So if it's a level 3 hype train, do you get the emotes from the level 2 or the level 3? You really want the epic face disco ball? I would guess so. Perhaps blessed. Never used an infused weapon here. Oh, so you typically stick to raw. I mean, if I'm fighting skeletons, then I would guess blessed, because that stops them from respawning. So, like, whenever I go into the catacombs of Karthus, blessed all the way. Whenever I go anywhere else, it just kind of depends. Is that a dead wyvern there? It looks like a dead wyvern. I hope it stays dead. Okay. I guess go this way? Yes, thank you again, everyone, for the level 3 hype train. That was intense. Alright. I think we can put back our normal ring here. Oh, someone appeared down there. Uh-oh. Oh, they are skeletons. Blessed it is. Charge! Ooh, nice. I can one-shot them. They're skeletons made of ash. Let me go one-handed here. Oh, he casts hexes. Bye! And... next! Nice, 10-12. Ah! I gotta get off here. Where are you? There you are. Nope. Oh! I tried to roll through, it wasn't fast enough. I'm about to die. That's not good. Where's the other? I hear the other caster, I don't see him though. There you are. Nope. Whew. That hits hard. Alright, well, let us take a tinkle. Start regaining some health here. Jumping required ahead. Oh, that's some of the Archdeacon hat. No! Oh no. wanted to explore the upper area more. I just wanted to collect that shiny item first. Oh. I mean, I can always just warp back to the first bonfire and do some more exploring. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is a dangerous area. Kiltmeter says, what's cool about the split leaf greatsword? Oh, it's a greatsword? Okay, I thought it was a, it looked like a halberd. Is that it has S scaling and strength once you infuse it with a heavy gem. And the weapon art is awesome. Aw, Kilmeter says, you deserve the hype. Thank you, Kilmeter. You are too kind. Oh, and I got a level 1 hype train emote. It looks like Kirby holding a love sign. That's cute. Good afternoon, Gamer Knight. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Shortcut. Blinded by the shimmer of a soul. Yes, indeed. Let's get one more heal going. We just started DLC2 Gamer Night. Ooh, a tight night scale. And we're looking around. I think I'll just keep going until I hit the next bonfire, and then I'll go back to the first bonfire, and we'll go back to explore the upper area. What is that over there? And we've rebalanced things a bit. We fully leveled up the Blades of the Dark Moon Covenant. We also, unfortunately, had to kill the person who was responsible for the Covenant to obtain her chime. And so now our miracles hit quite hard, and when I go into miracle mode, I'm holding the Bellvine in the opposite hand there, and I get the speed of the Bellvine, I get the damage potential of the Bell, and, yeah. Oh. We're finally becoming more of a battle cleric. I'm liking it. Soul of a Weary Warrior. Where did that come from? Oh, I see. What? Is he dead now? It looks like he's dead. So I guess if you don't kill those hex mages fast enough, they can transform. Sheesh. This area is about to get chaotic, it seems like it. It's called a greatsword, but it's just a halberd, lol, okay. Doing well, good to see you. Thank you, Gamer Knight. Good to see you, too. I feel like maybe we'll beat... I mean, I don't know how big this DLC is. And I don't know how hard the bosses are. But I feel like maybe we'll beat Dark Souls 3 this week. And if we can knock out, like, the first half of DLC 2 today, then we can knock out the later half of Dark Souls 2's DLC 2 tomorrow. And then return to the main campaign, finish the final boss, and that means Thursday of next week we'd only have 2 things to do. Over the weekend and throughout the beginning of next week, I could try to grind out the other 29 vertebra shackles to max out our covenant with the Mound Makers, the Mad Bros, as Squirmy Duck likes to call them. And after doing that, we would just launch into New Game Plus, and that means multiplayer. Do not underestimate the bosses you shall face. Yeah, so that I'm worried about. What level am I? I believe I am over-leveled. But I have been spreading out my stats kind of thin until recently, so I don't know if that's That's really counts. But I am soul level 174. So I have 45 vigor, 40 attunement, 45 endurance, 40 strength, and 50 faith. So some of those stats are a little... they're not exact because of the rings I'm wearing. So Prisoner's Chain is bumping up my vigor, endurance, and vitality. And I know I have quite a bit of extra HP, stamina, and equip load because of the Ring of Favor plus 3. But what the stats should look like should be, without the rings, should be vigor 40, attunement 40, endurance 40, strength 40, and faith 50. So, yeah, Visions of Spoiler. 174 is big, yes. Tukitsune says I was in less than level 100 to beat Dark Souls 3. That fills me with some faith that I can pretty easily manage the rest of the game, but then Tukitsune may very well be a lot more skilled than I am. Twinkling Tight Knight. Alright, now I know there's an item back here. Looks like I can go up these stairs. Okay. Uh-oh. Murky hand sight. Ah! Rude. Ah! Wow, that did a lot of damage. I'm like constantly healing here. If I wasn't as strong as I am, I feel like some of these skeletons dropping on me would just be one-hit KOs. Nope. It sounded like something exploded over there. It's like, what you doing? I'm coming. Oh, I think he did transform and fly at me. Oh my goodness. Kilometer says, cool, I think I'm a bit underleveled for most of these endgame areas. I keep my level at 50 for the invasions, and it's hard to do anything in the DLCs. Kitsune says, well, I have the skill to beat Dark Souls 2 at level 1, so that's impressive to Kitsune. Beezers was here yesterday, and Beezers is actually trying to beat all of Dark Souls 3 at level 1. And he beat the Twin Princes, Lorien and Lothric, yesterday, and I stayed in his stream towards the end, right before he got off, and he was trying to fight Sister Friede in DLC 1. And he almost beat Phase 1. I feel like this is too open here. I feel like the bricks are going to cave away. Looks like an undead angel. Take the plunge. Oh, there's an item over there. It looks like an angel. Maybe it's divine. It looks like it's using divine. Let's try dark. I don't know if my spell fizzled because he's too far away. Let me try... Oop, I didn't mean to do that. Let me try lightning. Nope. Neither miracle reached him. Huh. Maybe I can't kill the angel. Welcome to chaos, says Tukitsune. You loathe these enemies, his kill meter. The Screaming Angel. Took forever how to deal with him, lol. Alright. Let's put our fall ring back on. And I guess we have some running to do. Whee! Ow! Divine blessing. Rolling, rolling, rolling. If only I had a sacrifice. I don't know what that means. Oh, like someone else to run out so they can take the damage for you while you run to the doorway? That might be what they mean. Is there an enemy in there? Looks like it. Alright, so there's an item there. It looks like you could go left and down that way. But I'm gonna go snag the item and then see what's in that building. Go! Oh. I thought I'd have to run through all the attacks. Lightning urns. Can I peek around the corner? Uh-oh. Oh! That's not good. I forgot that I wasn't holding my hammer. What a waste. What a waste of focus points. He looks pretty. What does this say? Oh, it's an ambush. Am I close enough now? I want him to turn around again. There we go. Okay. Lock on. There we go. No! It's not an issue of range. I am within range to hit him, it's just that my hits aren't doing anything. Okay. You just run through ignoring them? Brain melting. Can I go through the windows? Are the windows illusory? They are not illusory, nor can I break through them. Okay. I'm not going to try to run that way. I'll just go this way first. It looks like he might come alive. Switch to lightning. That's probably why they gave me lightning urns. Are you going to kill me? Oh, this is like one of the Lothric Knight statues that holds its head. Only it's been gutted. Oh, he sees me. Hello. How you doing? Ah! There's one. Keep the shield up. What? That's the first time I've ever seen that happen. Oh my, it's getting dark in here. Hold on. Woo. There we go. The sun is setting in front of me. I went up and I kicked the shield, and instead of the shield dropping and me like being able to run and perform the crit, it's like his shield just bounced a little bit and he was able to like stand his ground. That's the first time I've seen that happen in the game. Titanite chunk. And what do you have? Another Titanite chunk. Oh. I hope I get to a bonfire soon. I'm eager to get back my focus points and explore the upper area. Oh, is that a hollow giant? I can't tell. Might just be a tree. I thought that was like one of the giants that turned into a tree from Dark Souls 2. Soul of a Crestfallen Knight. The lid on this tomb looks weird. The texture looks strange. Like you can break into it. I guess not. Okay. Alright, never mind. Dark Souls 2 giant? Yeah. Oh, so many knights. Alright, I can go that way, or I can go that way. I'm probably supposed to go that way. Let's eliminate some possibilities here. Okay. Well, let's see how lightning works against these guys. Alright, so lightning works. It's not as effective as Blessed, but it still works. And now it looks like there's a route this way. Rusted coins. I heard something. Thought I heard something. Yep, I heard something. Oh, are you serious? They just keep coming? So I guess I'm just supposed to run then. Murky Longstaff. Yeah, that looked illusory. Oh, I'm almost dead. I didn't realize how little health I had. Those skeletons really hit hard. It doesn't seem like they would. They move slow, but the damage they deal is absurdly high. Great soul dregs. Was there any item in here? They're all staying outside, that's cool. Did I miss anything? Nope. Okay, just checking. Oh, they come back? Stop it! Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm back outside again. Oh, the point of this was to get up here. I see. Oh my goodness. Like the hollows in Dark Gulch in Dark Souls 2? Slow walk, pretty high damage, yeah. Dark Gulch. I don't remember Dark Gulch in Dark Souls 2. Covetous Silver Serpent Ring +3. Ooh, nice. Is this illusory? No. Okay. Alright, so I guess you just went up there to get a weapon and a spell scroll and then dropped down here to get a ring. How do you even navigate this place if you didn't buy the... Not buy, because you can't buy it. But how do you even navigate this place if you don't have the fall ring? Are you just taking fall damage the entire time? Do you mean the gutter? Oh, yeah, that's true. There are two giants. Very low in the gutter. Thick ash covers your fall. Oh. Oh, so then you don't even need the fall ring? Hmm. If you land on the right spots, nope. Nope, no need for fall ring. Huh. Now, there's something over there. What is that? Oh, that looks like one of the angels. The undead angels. This DLC is very different from DLC 1. Its wings aren't the same color. Its wings are white. Those wings are red. I wonder if that's like a spectral projection. I'll run up and try to whack it, see what happens. Charge! Aha! I was right. Twinkling Titanites. Now I wonder if the undead angel respawns or it stays dead. Because if it stays dead, then I would want to come back out here and re-explore this area. Because I never ran along the wooden platforms around the house where it was first shooting its miracles at me to fully explore. Murder! Was wondering if you remember that from Beezer's stream. I wasn't there for the entire time at Beezer's stream. I was there for probably a good 10 minutes in the beginning, and then I left to get myself something to eat. And then I came back, and the next thing I remember was him fighting against the Sister Friede. Take the plunge. We got a lot of plunges here. Where's the bonfire? That's what I want to know. Oh, wait. Maybe it's up there. Maybe you can continue this way, and that leads someplace else. Once you fall off here, there's no getting back up. But maybe I can go backwards and cross that. Maybe there's a bonfire up there. But can I even get back up there? Oh yeah, I can. It's... okay, never mind. Oh, there is an item up here. Ring of Steel Protection +3. Nice. But then where's the fallen thing? The fallen tower. That is mind-bending right there. Like, that's the top of a building. Dark Souls 1 DLC, Vision of Past. Dark Souls 2 DLC 1, Visions of Poison. Visions of DLC 1, Dark Souls 2. Crown of the Sunken King, Visions of Poison, yeah. DLC 2, Visions of Better DLC. DLC 2, Dark Souls 2, Crown of the Iron King. That was a better DLC. DLC 3, Visions of Horrible Place, Crown of the Ivory King. It was prettier. Harder. Or Visions of Invisible. True. That's where you got the Eye of the Priestess. Okay. Oh, here it is! Oh, it broke through the wall that was here. Oh, this is the, this is where I said there was a, like a sarcophagus here that looked weird because the texture work on the top looked weird. What is that? He's fighting it. It looks like a knight. But he doesn't look mean, he's just squatting there. Maybe he could be like a friendly knight. I got full health. I have a lightning hammer. If he does attack, I guess that would be good to use. But there's a lantern nearby. That makes it feel like he's going to be friendly and talk to us. Could this be a beanpole? I don't know what that means. Hello? I can't lock onto him.
Oh, look at you. You've got your head screwed on correct. Fantastic. To meet a kindred spirit on this God's forsaken crag. Call me Lab. I can't remember my real name, so let's just go with that.
Okay.
I have a feeling we're going to make a fabulous team. Oh, you'll see. You'll see.
I hope so.
Oh, in all honesty, there's something I should tell you.
Okay.
I'm a hollow. Yes. I try to play it off, but I haven't a clue about my past.
That's fine, I'm a hollow
Who
too.
I was, or what I lived for. Not even my own blessed name. That's why I've come here, searching for the Purging Monument. Said to be in the Ringed City, where the pygmies who found the Dark Soul at the Dawn of Fire reside.
Ooh.
All I can say is, those little stones aren't doing much to help me remember anymore.
Aww.
Well, that's the long and short of it. So if I completely forget who you are, don't be wroth with me. Come on. What else can I say? I'm a bloody hollow, for heaven's sake.
This makes it sound like maybe he's going to try to fight us towards the end of the DLC.
Well, that's the long and short of it. So if I completely forget who you are, don't be wroth with me. Come on. What else can I say? I'm a bloody hollow, for heaven's sake.
I'm getting some Lucatiel vibes. Though Lucatiel never fought us. But I feel like maybe he's going to become a companion and we can invite him to come into battle with us. And maybe if we do that and keep him alive, at the end maybe he can help us fight like the big boss of the area. But if we don't do that, then maybe he goes hollow, and maybe before fighting the big boss of the area, we have to fight him. I could see it being something like that. Alright, I want to see if I can... I wonder what my weight would be. What if I do... Blessed, then Lightning, then Spellvine. Am I fat rolling now? I am. Okay, never mind. That way I could toggle between Blessed for skeletons and Lightning for knights, but I can't do that without fat rolling. I guess I'll keep Blessed on. Well... yeah, I guess. There we go. Okay. So I can continue going that way, and there's a bridge over there, or I can go back the way I came and drop down, it looks like. I guess we'll go this way. Oh, there's a point of no return here? That was the first time in this whole game I've ever tried to pull that move off, and it worked. I did a roll into a heavy attack. That was pretty cool. Oh boy. Lap is such a softie. No, Orpheus, you are not hollow. You are Ember now. If you die, you'll be hollow. Oh. Oh, what's that? Oh, he's big. Oh. Oh. Get off of me! Get off of me! Stop it! My goodness! That's not illusory. Oh boy. Yes! Take the plunge. Uh-oh. Running away. Homeward bounds. Homeward bounds. Get another item here. What is this? Titanite chunk. Anything else? Is this the way I could have come? This looks like the way I could have come. Oh, that is so scary. Oh, so they just keep pouring out of the muck here. What does it say? Take the plunge, you won't die. Well, I can either stay here and die, or take the plunge. I'll take the plunge. Alright, I hope you're right, man. Oh, you were right. Nice. Why is that circle here? Is this a bonfire? It's not a bonfire. Where's my bonfire? Looks like maybe I can drop down over there. Alright, I have to use a bathroom. I was really hoping we'd hit a bonfire sooner than later. But I'm going to take a short break. Looks like we have an ad coming up in 5 minutes anyway. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad now, so when we get back we have more uninterrupted exploration time. I'm also going to eat myself another cup of coffee. Not even hollow, actually. Just unembered. Hollowing only occurs with a dark sigil present. Oh. That's why he was talking about those stones. The purging stones. How he said that they don't help restore his memory. I guess they just keep him from hollowing further. As far as, like, his body degenerating. The circle is the no-fall damage circle. Oh. Did you recognize who the spirit was that told you to fall down? Welcome in, Beezers! Hello! It looked like the guy who sort of introduced us to DLC1. The guy who held out that fragment of painting. Whose story never got resolved in DLC1, which was weird. Alright, but yes, I will BRB. I have to use the restroom, get myself some coffee. I'm going to run an ad now, so we won't see one in 4 minutes from now. And then we'll get back to exploring. BRB. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Well, that was rather scary earlier. Apparently, if one of those crawling skeletons gets to you, he can drag you down into... I don't know where he drags you down to. Maybe the abyss? Maybe it's like Dark Souls 1. You enter the abyss without wearing the abyssal ring and you instantly die. So as the crawling skeleton is dragging you down into his abyssal lair, it's just the abyss itself that kills you. Okay. Let's catch back up with chat here. He says, I'm just saying, the NPC he talked to is, and always will be, my favorite NPC. Aww. Your favorite NPC in Dark Souls 3 or the Souls series so far? Haven't you played every Souls game, Beezers, except for Dark Souls 2? Lap is a true bro. Okay. Yeah? Alrighty. Oh, we have the mushroom people here. Or not the mushroom people. The bugs. Okay. Oh, there's a bonfire! Finally a bonfire. But if I go down there, then I can't get back up here. And if I'm up here, then it looks like I can drop down there and go explore that way. I don't see anything over there, but just because I don't see anything over there doesn't mean that there's not anything over there. I don't want to miss an item. Oh, wait. Oh no, I can still go this way. If I drop down there, I can still run from the bonfire over this way. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Let's just go to bonfire. Yay! Bonfire lit. Earthen Peak Ruins. Let's go back to the Dreg Heap. I'm gonna go talk to that merchant again, buy some more items, and then I'll dump that along with all the stuff we've been collecting into the storage chest. And then we'll go explore the upper area some more. Every Dark Souls game, he's your favorite NPC? Every Dark Souls game, he's your favorite NPC. Lap isn't... I'm guessing you mean, like... See, that makes me think of two different things. Either one, that means he's your favorite in the series. Or, when you say he's your favorite NPC in every Dark Souls game, he hasn't been in every Dark Souls game. Unless Lap is actually Patches. Merchant.
Strange little lad you are. What on earth do you see in me?
Oh, I can inquire. That's new. I want to buy more stuff first, though. I'll take all 5 embers. And I'll take the 3 rusted gold coins. And the Divine Blessing. Oh, you can only carry one. I didn't know that. And I don't have 8,000 souls. So I'm gonna have to come back for the hidden blessing. Inquire of the Ringed City.
Why, where did you hear that name, love?
What?
Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll tell you what I know.
Okay.
The Ringed City is said to be at World's End. Past this heap of rubbish as far as one can go. But you'd better think twice. The forsaken Ringed City was walled off by the gods to contain the pygmies.
That's new.
And the dark soul is better left well alone.
So the Dark Soul still exists. The Dark Soul. The one first obtained by Manus.
You're not willing to reconsider, are you?
Nope.
Well, that's just fine. It's a rare thing to have a true duty. Don't go and take it for granted, I suppose. Won't do any better than this. Not you, or that poor tin can.
Oh, maybe the tin can she's referring to is Lap. At first I thought maybe the tin can she was referring to was the guy who got us sucked into the painting for DLC1. I thought maybe he was here, since it's his ghosts that are pointing our way.
You're not willing to... Well, don't run off and die, love. It's a nicer view with you in it.
Aww. Well, thank you. I'll try not to. Alright, what goodies have we collected? We have half a dozen embers. Offload those. Divine Blessing. Lightning urns. Rusted coins. The rusted gold coins. Homeward bones. Oh, maybe I do have 8,000 souls. Titanite scale. Twinkling Titanite. Titanite chunks. Great Soul Dregs. What is it? It's a sorcery. 40 intelligence. Fires great dark soul dregs. Ah, we're having more people come in. Welcome, welcome. Much of Endura says, Patches? Yeah, he's everywhere. Oh, Jen says, I think Beezers is being sarcastic. Oh, so he just really likes Lap. Okay. Lap has always been Beezer's favorite NPC. Okay, I see, I see. Indy is here. Welcome on in, Indy. Yes, congrats again on the sub from Kilometer. And Squirmy Duck is here. Hello, Squirmy Duck. Good morning. Squirmy Duck says, I'm going to be lurking a bit because I have a lot to do. It's been a huge week, so I'm glad I can catch some Dark Souls 3 streaming. Well, welcome on in, Squirmy Duck. It's always good to have you here. Yeah, we have done some leveling up in the Covenant of the Blades of the Dark Moon. We maxed out our standing there, so we just have one more Covenant to go, which are the Mound Makers. I'm going to level that up off stream, probably sometime between Sunday and Thursday of next week. And we also had to kill the Covenant leader. I didn't want to, but I had to, in order to get what some say is the best chime in the game. So we're wielding that. We fully leveled that up. And we started DLC2, so we're here. And our goal today is to try to get through about the first half of DLC2. I don't know where the half point is, but I'm sure people in stream know, and they'll tell me. And then tomorrow, we might try to get through the last half of DLC2, and then maybe return to the main campaign and fight the final boss. And that means we'll finish all of Dark Souls 2 this weekend. And that means next Thursday, the first thing we'll do is we will go to the Mound Maker's Covenant area, where I don't know how to get... Well, no, I guess you go to the Pit of Hollows to offer Vertebra Shackles. We'll go max out that Covenant, get whatever goodies it has, and then we'll launch straight into New Game Plus. But I was also told not to underestimate the difficulty of the bosses in this DLC. And I've had people tell me that the bosses in DLC2 are the hardest bosses in all of Dark Souls 3, which is pretty scary considering that the Nameless King, which is in the base game, was quite a challenge. The Twin Princes of Lorien and Lothric, which are in the base game, are quite a challenge. And then Sister Freed in DLC 1 was quite a challenge. So the fact that the hardest bosses we have yet to bump into it's a little scary. But we will push through. It's been going now for about 2.5 hours. And he says, I've been here since you went live, but was getting a new internet installed. Oh, congratulations, Indy. Guess what kind of internet? Fiber? Ooh, fiber. Fast upload speeds. And download speeds. But probably one of the biggest benefits of fiber is the fast uploads. Okay. It's the one you have? Nice. I run cable internet myself. I would prefer fiber, but cable is more inexpensive. Okay, Great Soul Dregs. A sorcery that fires great dark soul dregs that have stewed for ages far within the deep. This sorcery is the highest form of deep soul. Some of the merkmen who rise from the depths are possessed by soul dregs, which have a grave likeness to the human form. So some of the merkmen, I guess that's what the skeletons are called, merkmen, because they dwell in the deep. And it seems like they're possessed by humanities. Interesting. Alright, Murky Hand Scythe. A short-shafted hand scythe wielded by the merkmen who rise from the depths. Enveloped by a black dampness and imbued with the strength of dark. Skill Quickstep. Instantly step behind or around the side of foes. Especially effective when locked on to target. I only picked up multiple weapons. I guess not. Oh, here we go. It was a staff. Murky Long Staff. A long-handled staff wielded by the merkmen who rise from the depths. Slathered with a black murkiness and fit for dark sorceries. Skill Chant from the Depths. Works with staff equipped in left or right hand. Briefly boosts the strength of dark sorceries. Interesting. Anything else? Yes. Ring of Steel Protection +3. Ring of the Night King of Ancient Legend. Increases physical damage absorption. The Night King was said to be lined with steel on the inside, such that even the talons of mighty dragons did him little harm. And Covetous Silver Serpent Ring +3. A silver ring depicting a snake that could have been but never was a dragon. Fallen foes yield more souls. Snakes are known as creatures of great avarice, devouring prey even larger than themselves by swallowing them whole. If one's shackles are cause for discontent, perhaps it is time for some old-fashioned greed. Okay. Let's go get that final hidden blessing, and then we'll continue to explore the upper area. I'm also going to switch back to my Blessed Great Mace, as we're going to be facing more of those merkmen. And I need 8,000 souls. Soul of a Weary Warrior. That'll do it.
Strange little lad you are. What on earth do you see in me? Don't run off and die, love. It's a nicer view with you in it.
I think she's the kindest person we've met in Dark Souls 3 so far. Okay. Now I can see an item over there. We never picked that up. We never even got over there. It is irksome that the enemies here keep respawning, though I made a mistake. Did I make a mistake? I made a mistake. I forgot to cast Tears of Denial and then rest the bonfire to get back all of our focus points. And he says, not sure Frontier is in your area, but they're doing 500 megabytes for $25 a month for the first year. How much after the first year? Like, my thing is I would like fiber. And I believe I have fiber in my area. In fact, I think I... Did I have fiber at one point? No, I think I had DSL at one point. But I wouldn't like to, like, have the service for a year. And then... have the price go way up and then be like, alright, well, now I have to switch back to the ISP I had before. I would just like to remain consistent. Alright. So let's swap this for the Miracle Ring. And let's go in. Good plunge attack. Oh! Ah! 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 Oh boy. Ah, he missed. Can I actually just jump? Oh no! I forgot about that. I forgot that that's what we did before. You're not sure, but the old ISP will give you a discount to come back in a year, more than likely. Maybe. Alright, let's try it again. So, do not go off to the right. She's probably having a good time. It's like, why does this guy keep running past me? Sorry, lady, I keep dying. Well, not dying, I keep making mistakes. I think I'll just stay down here so I don't take damage. Because they're going to crawl over here anyway. There we go. Come on down. It's a little bit slower, but I don't have to blow through a lot of focus points to heal. If this were a beach, it would be like they're all just laying down, looking to get a tan. They're all looking that way, too. They don't know where I am. That's funny. Like, where did he go? We thought he was here. Here I am. No! Oh, this is bad. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. I tried to lock onto them that was crawling right in front of me, and for some reason it locked onto an enemy behind the wall. Like, why would you do that? Are we good? Are there any left? There's like 4 left. Okay. Oh, Ratika's here! Hello, Ratika. How are you doing? We are trying to make more progress in Dark Souls 3. We actually are making more progress in Dark Souls 3. Specifically DLC2. We have beaten DLC 1. 1 DLC left and that's it. We have conquered all of Dark Souls 3. You're good? That is good. I'm going to run at the mage. And hope not to die. Oh! First time I ran at that fellow, Oh, he doesn't know where I am either. That's weird. First time I ran at that fellow, I was too, I rolled too late, and it looks like this time I rolled too soon. I mean, I could just leave him alone. But maybe there's something over there. I never went that way. Hello. I missed! I just clipped him. Alright. You know, we have a dead wyvern here. That's a big sword. It looks like he's covered in metal. Oh, I guess he's weak to lightning. $426. He mad. He big mad. That lightning spell didn't do a lot of damage, did it? I mean, it did a decent amount. It did 426, but 426 was not that much damage. He's really tanky. We killed one of those guys before, but it was with a plunging attack. And the plunging attack one-shot him. Oh yeah, try plunging attack. Switch back to lightning. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, that's not good. Oh, what's this? Titanite chunk. Yes! More Titanite chunks. I guess it's like he's a being possessed by darkness, but his head isn't really well covered, so that's why plunging attacks work so well. I bet you could use this area to hide from him. You probably stay all the way back here, he probably can't hit you. Oh, Ratika says, I'm just playing Elden Ring. Nice, Ratika, nice. Collecting most of the stuff along the way. Getting ready for the DLC, huh? Alright, so what did I miss picking up before? What's this? Aquamarine Dagger. What does that do? It looks pretty. A dagger fitted with aquamarine crystal, engraved with a prayer in the old tongue to ward off incident. Perhaps it was a parting gift given to one sent off on great travels. Skill, Crystal Blade. Release magic from the aquamarine crystals, creating a fleeting blue crystal blade, lengthy enough to swing as a straight sword. Oh, that's pretty neat. So it's a weapon whose weapon art makes the blade extend, basically. There should have been an item right here. Oh well. Alright, so I guess that's it then. You come up here for the dagger and some Titanite. Okay. I don't see anything else up here. Alright, let's go back to the other bonfire. Yes. Jen says, I'm also getting all my characters ready for the DLC. Nice. It's exciting. By the time we get to the Elden Ring DLC on this channel, it's going to have been out for maybe like half a year. So plenty of people will know where I am to go, what I am supposed to do, should I need hints once we get to the area. Alright, travel to Earth and Peak Ruins. Oh, wow. Ratika says I have an interactive map on my other monitor so I don't miss any items. That's pretty cool. That's a map I would be interested in, but not for the first playthrough. At least not till I get to like the very end of the first playthrough. Then I'd be like, all right, what did I miss? And then I'd pull up the interactive map. Oh, there's Lap. I didn't see him here when we first got... Maybe had to like reload the bonfire. Maybe that's what it was. But let's put away some stuff, and let's also renew Tears of Denial. You know, I might be jinxing myself by saying this, but I'll say it anyway. I am surprised that we have managed to hold on to our Ember for as long as we have. Because usually, once we get Embered, we lose that Ember within like the first half hour of gameplay, like after we get it. So it's pretty crazy that we're holding on, or that we've managed to hold on to it for as long as we have. Hello again.
Oh, I know who you are. Great to see you still in one piece.
Thank you.
I can see why they call this the Dreg Heap at the world's end. Mangled remnants from every age and every land. It actually sort of lends credence to the old rumors that the ringed city rests below it all.
He does kind of sound like Patches.
Don't mind me. You needn't worry yourself with this nonsense. I just wanted to tell someone, and I'm sick of old Humpty. I should stay quiet. Wait, I'll make it up to you. By letting you in on a secret of sorts.
Okay.
Past here, you'll find the remains of a giant earthen tower, half submerged in a poisonous swamp. Not a very nice place to visit. Only, there's precious treasure in the thick of the swamp. I didn't have any use for it, you see. So, sorry, I left the whole package behind. If I get the chance, I could go fetch it for you. But if that's too long to wait, go nab it for yourself. I know who you are. A righteous warrior. Yes? With a solemn duty to boot. Well, grab that treasure. That's as good a duty as any.
He sounds like Patches, not just in the tone of his voice, but in what he's saying. Like, there's treasure in a dangerous area. Why don't you go get it?
Past here, you'll find the remains of a giant earthen tower, half submerged in a poisonous swamp. Not a very nice place to visit. Only, there's precious treasure in the thick of the swamp. If I get the chance, I could go fetch it for you. But if that's too long to wait, go nab it for yourself. I know who you are. A righteous warrior. Yes? With a solemn duty to boot. Well, grab that treasure. That's as good a duty as any.
And the fact that he calls us a righteous warrior... I mean, that could just be something that he calls us, but it could also be referencing the fact that we're a cleric. And Patches in Dark Souls 3 knows when you're a cleric. See, now I'm curious. I'm very curious. I have to go check Firelink Shrine and see if he's still there. You're not for first playthrough? Yeah. Okay. I'll remember that later. I'm also going to see about... I guess I could just go left or right. Pulling out the poison bite ring, since I know we're going to be going through another poison swamp. No, Patches is still here.
Hello again. Welcome to Patch's Boutique of Wonders. Can't resist it, can you? My sumptuous selection. We're just a couple of outcasts. Let's make the best of it.
No dialogue concerning Lap.
Can't find anything you like? Well, you could try looking a little harder.
Alright. If he would not have been here... Oh, do I have access to another seed? No, I do! How about that? I forgot all about this. But if I had access, or if he wasn't here, I would assume that he was Lap. Alright, back to Earthen Peak. Oh boy, oh boy. The further into this DLC we get, the more anxious I'm getting. Because we haven't run into a boss yet, and I know we will. And I'm worried about how hard it's going to be. Okay, Tears of Denial. Rest. Yeah, we have our lightning mace on. We'll stick to lightning for now. Let's explore in this direction a bit. It looks like if you're careful, you can just fall down that way. Looks like I am supposed to go this way. Alright, well before I get much further, I want to see if I can get that item over there. The one that it looks like Lap is looking at. We have a lot of windmills here. Are these the windmills from Dark Souls 2? Is this the tower from, the poison swamp area in Dark Souls 2? Actually, that would make... Oh. He's coming? How do I get that? Oh no. Do I have to go all the way from the first bonfire back through everything? It looks like maybe you can drop down there and then run that way and then maybe drop down onto the branches and collect the item. Where did I drop down originally from? I wish I could tilt the camera up more. Oh no, didn't I drop from... Oh, that made it worse. Did I drop from up there down there? I feel like I did. Oh, maybe I just have to go that way. That's probably what it is. But then I have to deal with the angel. That's annoying. And I don't know if the angels respawn. I'm just gonna go for it. I wonder where your physical form is. Be wary of monstrosity. Oh! He attacks everyone. Well, that's not too bad then. Oh no! Get him! Did he kill him? Maybe they stayed in hiding over there. Ah, well. Yeah, they did. They are smart little fellas. Oh, I didn't mean to do that! I forgot that ends the heal. Desert Pyromancer garb. Oh, this has to be the swamp area from Dark Souls 2. The windmills that pump up the poison. The fact it's a poison swamp. The fact that I pulled some desert garb there. This is definitely all a Dark Souls 2 reference. Desert Pyromancer garb. Garb of the Desert Pyromancers, who once walked the halls of the Earthen Peak. The Earthen Peak, yeah, that's exactly what it is called. It was called Earthen Peak in Dark Souls 2. It is said that the thin burgundy cloth breathes with magic. Desert Pyromancers, most of them female, were known for their great fans of flame and enchanting looks. But what is enchanting can also be deadly, especially when clothed in such alluring garb. You love the Dark Souls 2 callback so much. Me too. Me too. Really for two reasons. One, because I really love Dark Souls 2. It's still my favorite Souls game. Even getting as close to the end of Dark Souls 3 as we are, I still prefer Dark Souls 2. And two, because some people say that Dark Souls 2 is not part of the Dark Souls canon. Like, it's really just Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, and Dark Souls 3 isn't, or Dark Souls 2 isn't. Because it was made by, like, the B team, it's considered to be non-canonical. And it's like, no, it is, because there's so much of Dark Souls 2 referenced in Dark Souls 3. So, I'm glad that the developers thought to do that, thought to include so many references. Oh, he's still... Oh. I thought he was still alive. Another ember. I'm just gonna hope the angels don't respawn. The undead angels. Okay. Oh, that's the poison swamp down there. It looks like I could just try to go this way. Yeah, I could. I'm gonna do that too, because I really want that item. Ah! No! No! I want the item! Oh, it's just Titanite chunks? That wasn't worth it. Okay, I was wrong. I was wrong. Ah! At least I'm not taking, like, too much damage from... I mean, I did almost die. Maybe because I'm a cleric, I have high light resist, or high divine resist, if that makes any sense. I was hoping that would be something that was really worth it, instead of just Titanite chunks. I thought maybe it'd be a cool weapon, maybe a cool spell scroll. No. Alright, so I don't want to move much further. I don't know if there's any other little assassin guys that are going to come down and try to kill me. But I just want to hang out here for a little bit and let the chime do its healing business, and then we'll proceed onward. I'll also let you swap rings. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to read it. Okay. Poison bite ring. Poison resist goes up from what? From 296 to 386. 90 points. It's pretty good. Let's get some more heals going. Even as far as we've come in Dark Souls 3, as strong as we've gotten, I still primarily rely on the healing chime to regain my HP while exploring environments. Yeah, I was right to settle with using the chime over the talisman. We used a talisman back in Dark Souls 1. Of course, back in Dark Souls 1, we didn't have access to chimes. They didn't exist back then. So I guess it's kind of fitting that we use chimes in this game. Chimes are more about defense. Talisman's more about offense. We're a paladin in Dark Souls 1. It made sense to be more offensive. Another heal. And I think if I had just come from Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 3, I might be aggravated by how slow the heal is. But coming from Dark Souls 2, when all of the heals take a long time to occur, compared to like Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, it doesn't feel bad at all. This feels like I just popped a life gem. A really long-lasting life gem. Alright, once the heal stops this time, we'll proceed forward. That should be enough. Alright. Be wary. Let's two-hand our mace. It's another drop-off point here. Another point of no return. Ah, I see you down there. I'm gonna guess they're weak to fire. Isn't poisonous stuff typically weak to fire? Just go for the plunging attack. Yes! Oh, you're joking. Oh, we missed something up top, didn't we? We did. What's this? Oh, it can curse you? This is messed up. Purple moss clumps. You are a naughty undead angel. There's an item over there. I think I missed an item up top because I remember there being a fallen tower, and those guys looked like they were protecting an entrance to it, and there was an item nearby. So once we reach the next bonfire, we'll go back to the bonfire that we just left and try to explore more of the upper area. Hopefully, we'll be able to have killed the angel by then. Desert Pyromancer gloves. Hello. Desert Pyromancer skirt. You are such a mean angel. Wait till I find your physical form. Oh, I see more assassins there. Ring of Favor +3. Wait, what? I'm gonna die. Oh, this is... It just went from bad to worse here. I'm going to die. And I'm poisoned. I gotta go this way. I don't want to go this way, but I have to go this way. I didn't mean to do that either. Let's get a Chime Heal going to offset the poison. You are so mean! No rest for the righteous. Oh, hello. Ooh, Titanite slab. Thank you. Okay. Oh, he's coming. That's bad. What do I do here? Uh-oh. I tried to roll. I couldn't. I was caught in the casting. I see an item this way. Titanite chunk. Loincloth. Where do I go? Oh, maybe it's this way. Yes, okay, loincloth, got it. Get off my screen. half curved sword? Oh, are you serious? Oh, and he's following me too. Perfect. Perfect. Homeward Bones. Oh, he's going back. Good. Charge! Yes! Oh my goodness. Alright, so hopefully I'm safe for a little while here. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. It looks like maybe I'm supposed to somehow get... What's that? Oh, that's his physical form. You would be so dead if I had some arrows. I wonder if I could target him with the binoculars. And then hit him with a great lightning spear miracle from here. I wonder if it would reach. Alright. So, I think that's about right. No. It fizzles out right before it reaches him. But if I can figure out, if there's a way to get on this branch right here, this root, and run up there, I could probably hit him with spells. Ah. Oh, wait a second, I died. I just noticed that Tears of Denial is gone. Something must have killed me. I wonder what killed me. My HP never went that low. Maybe I got cursed to death? I don't know. Well, good thing I noticed that now. Alright, looks like we're in a safe spot. Looks like we have an ad starting now. I'm going to take another bathroom break. Hopefully I'm not going to get cursed to death by the undead angel floating around. When I come back, we'll read through some more item descriptions, and we'll try to figure out where to go. Boob. Okay, we are back. Thank you for your patience. Let's get back to it. Okay, so we have to figure out where to go. We also can see that the angel's physical form is up there. If we had a great bow and some great arrows, we could probably take it out from here. But we don't. And our spells fizzle before they get there. So we're just going to have to try. We have 4 flasks left. This is not good. Where to go? And I guess how to get there? Can't go that way. I could drop down there, but that doesn't do anything for me. I feel like I have to figure out how to get on top of these branches. Or at least get close enough to... Ooh, I almost fell right there. Or at least get close enough so that I can kill that form up there. Also, let's take a look at the items we've collected so far. What do we have? We have an ember. We have some purple moss clumps. Another slab. That's cool. Oh, I read half. It's not half. It's a herald curved greatsword. So these are the greatswords that those big tin enemies use. It looks like they're covered in straps of tin, or maybe they're covered in, like, other swords. Giant gold-decorated curved sword wielded by warriors of the Herald Legion, who sought the Dark Soul. The sword sank into the dark with the Legion, where their blades were severely corroded. Skill, sever. Hold the giant blade with both hands and slash repeatedly at foes' feet. Oh, so it's kind of like the same as the machete that the big guys used in the Undead Settlement. Okay. Desert Pyromancer gloves. Desert Pyromancer skirt. We're only missing one piece now, the hood. Loincloth. Undergarments combined with an overlayer, the former never intended for public display. Indeed, all manner of things are bound to accrue at World's End. Okay. Alright. So I guess we're gonna have to run back out there. I don't like the fact that I have no idea where I'm going. I guess I could try running back up here again? This is so mean. So mean. Why must you be so mean? This is a tough area. Oh, I see it. I think I see it. Let me run back. I shouldn't be doing this right now. I need to heal. Nope. I guess we gotta run. Two flasks left. Oh, I hate you so much. So cheap. So cheap. Where are you? I know it's over. There he is. Can I lock on? I can't lock on? That's messed up. He can lock on to me and hit me with his cursed powder, but I can't lock on to him. That is not fair. What if I go this way? You better hope I'm not able to reach you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can I go over the rooftops and reach him that way? Let me heal up here first. I don't think I can. If I went over the rooftops... Well, no, maybe I can. Maybe I can go over those two rooftops and drop onto that branch over there, and then use that to get onto the roof. Worth a shot? Yeah, I'm gonna try. I just want to wait till I heal up first. There's a lot of items down there, and I really want to collect all the items. And the only thing that's really stopping me from doing that is the angel creature. And I don't think they respawn. I think they're like mini-bosses. I never tested that out near the first bonfire. Oh, I'm out. There we go. Alright, let's give this a try. Oh, revenge. Revenge. How you doing? Huh? What's going on? Yes! No more undead angel. Now all I really have to worry about is that big guy down there. And that's it. These little guys are easy. They only have 2 Estus left, though. That stinks. how do I get down from here safely? Can I get down safely? Oh, okay, I can. And maybe if I hang out here, I can plunging attack him if he gets close enough. Tight Night Chunk. There's an item over there. I'm going to kill everything here. You might trigger an Estus refill, hopefully. That would be nice. I'm not sure how I'm going to kill him yet. I mean, obviously I want to do a plunging attack. Okay, if I could get on the roof of that building over there, which I don't think I can, but if I could, looks like I could plunging attack him from there. Where else does he go? Can I lock onto him from here? No. I wish I could lock onto him from here. Then I could tease him over here with a miracle, and then I could plunging attack him right from here. I could just try fighting him. I don't really want to do that, though. What are y'all doing over here? Oh, they have poison gas. That makes me feel better. I thought maybe they had acid like the ones in Dark Souls 2. Rotten pine resin. Alright, so how am I going to kill you? It doesn't look like I can get on the roof of that house over there. I mean, I'll try. Nope. Oh, maybe I can hit him from here. Tight Night Chunk. If nothing else, I should at least be able to lock onto him from here, I would think. Yep. There you go. Get closer. Get around the side. That's it. There you go. Good job. Good job. Alright, now walk out. Where are you? You're going this way. Yes! Alright. There might be one more back there. But otherwise, I think this place is completely safe. Well, I mean for those little guys, but I don't count those little guys as a threat. Oh, wait, I was wrong. Good luck. I wonder if he's still back there. Yep. I can probably ignore him, but maybe he has a special item on him. Like he was guarding something that I looted. Maybe he's also, holding something that's really good. This poison builds up quick. Alright, are there any more items anywhere? Not that I can see. Nope. I want to take out that little guy. And then I want to go take out that large metallic guy over there. But otherwise... Oh, here we go. Otherwise, I think I'm okay. I wonder if the sun always looks like that, even if you beat the final boss of the main campaign. If you restart the cycle by using yourself as kindling, does the sun go back to normal? I'm gonna have to go poke him. I can't resist it. Hello? 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 Oh, you can't pull him out of there. I guess the devs did that on purpose, so you couldn't get him to chase you and then like run out here and then circle back and go grab the item that he was guarding. But it's weird they're able to get so close to him and he just kind of like looks at you like, hey, what are you doing? And he just like leaves you alone unless you get like super close or unless you attack him first. Okay. Oh, now you're coming out. Nope. Oh, so he doesn't patrol like the others. Oh. Why can't you stay standing still like right here? Or like right there? I whiffed him! Oh, he tried to sit on me. I hope he has something good. He sees me, he's looking at me. Oh, he's so mad. You're not gonna come down here? No? Alright. Oh boy. Wow. Not only did he drop nothing good, he dropped nothing. I thought worst case scenario, maybe I might get some more Titanite chunks. Nope, not even that. Ah well, ah well. The RNG has spoken. Yes. It's like, you got enough stuff. Alright, well now that the angel thing isn't there anymore, let's go back outside. Oh wait, can I get back up there? Or no, no I can't. Okay. Alright, so we'll do that once we get the next bonfire. We'll go back to second bonfire and look around more up there. I think we have everything here. I know we went that way, and we circled up and around. Yeah, we used this little area to hide from the undead angel for a little bit. Alright, so we can go that way. Or we can go back across the roofs. But I don't think there's anything else over there. Oh, maybe there is. Maybe there is. I'm not going to see what that says. Okay. That doesn't go anywhere. I don't think there's anything else on top of the roofs. What about this roof, though? Nope. Okay. Alright, so now I'm kind of stuck here. Okay. I think we're done with the poison swamp. Three Estus left. Oh, okay, that's actually something we did get. Uh-oh. Oh. Desert Pyromancer. From Dark Souls 2. Lock on, lock on. Oh my goodness! Lock off! Lock off! I'm dead, she killed me. I did not expect her to deal that much damage. That was crazy. Meet the real boss of this area, as Beezers pointed out. Jeez. I was gonna just stay far back and throw the, what is it called? Throw the Doris Gnawing Miracle Ladder and wear it down that way. But then those two assassins ran up on me, and they were hitting for a lot of damage, so I was just going to run up on her and just try to use Wrath of the Gods. But they overtook me. I do have 2 Ring of Favors plus 3s. That's weird. Actually, I guess that's kind of nice. So, maybe, like, you only bought DLC 1, but you didn't buy DLC 2, or maybe you only bought DLC 2, but you didn't buy DLC 1 for whatever reason. And so they wanted to make sure that no matter which DLC you bought, you had access to the Ring of Favor plus 3. That's kind of nice. I'm gonna pull out the Flame Stone Plate Ring. Actually, am I even gonna wear it, though? No, probably not. Not really. I'll just try and... Maybe I'll try and knock her and her little henchman down with Wrath of the Gods, and then I'll toggle back to the hammer and try to kill her that way. There's still that item there. Well, now we can explore the area more. Oh yeah, she's the true boss. Black fire bombs. Wonder if I'll be able to get my souls back. Well, here's the test. Does the undead angel respawn? Oh, it does respawn! Great. That's just wonderful. I was really, really hoping it didn't respawn. That is so mean. That should be a mini-boss. Like, once you kill it, it shouldn't respawn again. It's just way too annoying. All the other enemies can respawn, that's fine. But for that specific enemy to respawn? No. That's ridiculous. So then I can never get that item up there. Because I would have to... I mean, I guess I could, but I would just have to let myself die. Here we go. That's how you get over here. Twinkling Titanite. I want to go up there and see what items are available, but I can't do that because it keeps hitting me. You know what? I'm gonna go anyway. And then I'll just probably go back to the second bonfire and get all my health back. This is so annoying. Titanite scale. It would be nice if there were a bonfire right here, because it seems like the undead angel only spawns once you get further over there. Oh, look, there's an item right there, too, on the roof. So you're supposed to get all the way over there and then drop down on the roofs and scoop that up. Oh my goodness. I'm stuck! I got stuck on that branch. I couldn't move. I'm gonna die again. Stop shooting me. I'm trying to figure out how to get over there. I can't just jump. I'm not gonna make it. I'll try. No. I've already burned through over half my Estus. Just trying to figure out how to get up there. There's no way you can make that jump. Alright, I have to use the restroom again. And get my last cup of coffee. I will BRB. And we'll continue to try to figure out how to get that item and see if we can get our souls back. Burb. Okay. Thank you again. Feeling better? Got my last cup of coffee. Alright. Yeah, I really thought that we'd be able to kill that angel and then just come back and leisurely explore everything. Yeah, the other enemies were going to respawn, but they're not that hard. The big metallic guys are slow. And the insects that spray poison aren't that bad. So, you know, be kind of like a relaxing walkthrough. But it seems like that's not possible. It seems like that the angel keeps respawning. So, we are just going to have to try to see if we can tough it out. And you've barely scratched the surface of DLC2. The first angel's the only one respawning, right? No? We killed the first angel. I don't know if the first angel respawns. We haven't been to a point where we would encounter it again. We're at the second angel, and it's the one that's respawning. There is a twinkly item. On top of some houses. But I can't reach it. I have to get to that side to get to those roofs, and I can't do that. Or if I can do that, I don't know how to do that. It's not that way. That item right there, see it? I'm trying to get that. That was cool. I fell to my death, but I didn't die due to tears of denial. So what I'm trying to do is to figure out how to get onto those roofs to get that item. Now that could be a worthless item. It could just be like a chunk of titanite. But I don't know. And it looks like if I'm able to get to that side of the stone column, I can run on top of that roof, drop down, and scoop it up. Otherwise, I have no idea how I'd get over there. None of the roots really look to carry me that far. And I can't get up there from down here. The first area feels like the devs wanted to force the player ahead really fast, gauntlet-style area, yeah. We cleared out most of the area, but... we did have to run a bit towards the end. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna miss this item. At least for now. We'll just try and make it back to the Pyromancer now. Alright, Tears of Denial. Get back our focus points. And... yeah, I'll stay with fire. For now. I might switch it back to, actually, I'll probably switch it to frost. Once I get back to the pyro... I got stuck again on that little branch. That little branch is... it's aiming to kill me. That little bit of root. Get him! Oh, I didn't get him. Oh, I missed! There we go. Yes! It's the first time I've made it in here without him killing me. Well, not killing me, but hitting me. Sniper spot ahead? I don't know what sniper spot for what. You can't kill the angel from here. Okay. Okay. Let's go kill the physical manifestation of the angel creature. I think I climbed the wrong branch just now, though. Yeah, I did. I gotta go that way. At least once you know where the physical manifestation for that angel body is, it's not as bad. Oh, we could have plunge attacked him from... actually, I don't know if that would have worked. Our souls are right there. What? Alright, so I guess this means one of two things. And the angel's not here either. Oh, actually, I see him over there. Okay. So either this means that the physical manifestation of the angel has relocated. Maybe it relocates every time you kill it, every time you rest at a bonfire. Or maybe the angel over there is now vulnerable to being attacked directly. So maybe I didn't have to run all the way over here. Maybe I could have just stayed over there and tried to kill it with miracles. But I don't think any miracles I have can hit him from... even from the sniper spot. He's too far away from me. I almost messed that up. But that's good to keep in mind. Once we get to the next bonfire, I will, I might go back and try to see if I can kill the angel directly. Okay, I'm gonna run in there. I'm gonna try to grab my souls, kill that first little guy, and then I think I'll try to run away. And maybe I'll try to get the pyromancer to follow me, and maybe she'll fall to her death. That'd be nice. Okay, okay. Well, we got our souls back. That's something. What's this item over here? Oh, I thought that was a hole. Prism stones. Nope. Hello, Zoe. How you doing? Right. Oh. Of the gods! Wanna try it again? Wanna try it again? Oh, she rolled through it! That was impressive. Wrath of the gods! Ho 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 ho! That's what you get for messing with a cleric. Flame fan. Oh, I remember this from Dark Souls 2. Oh, I remember it being used against me anyway. Make a large sweep with a fan of flame. Pyromancer of Zoe, descendant of the desert pyromancers. Use repeatedly to brush the fan of flame left and right. Zoe possessed true beauty, as did all the desert pyromancers, but hers did not poison, and so she became the unassuming queen of the feeble ones. The feeble ones! I like that. That's a nice little Dark Souls 2 touch. Because there was always a sorcerer, I forget his name now in Dark Souls 2, but he always referred to as Feeble One. He was one of the boss weapon merchants. I think she was also referenced in Dark Souls 2, the Queen of the Pyromancers, but I don't think she was given a name back in Dark Souls 2. Alright, now I'm gonna guess that Zoe, since she was a named mob, does not respawn. Well, we finally got to use Wrath of the Gods. It'd be nice if this somehow led us back around so that we can go drop down onto those roofs and get that item, whatever that item is. Desert Pyromancer Hood. We have the full set. I actually thought the item over there on the roofs would be the hood. Oh, that's so annoying. Because we never killed him. I wish I could spam infinite miracles like that. Oh, so that is how you get over here. A divine blessing, that was it? That wasn't worth it. Well, I will say at least my curiosity has been appeased, so I guess that's good. Ah! Try jumping. Oh, I was never supposed to run to the end of this thing, was I? Or maybe I was, I don't know. Oh, someone left a message there, though. How did you die? Oh, you fell. That stinks. Wait, what was that? Oh, there's an item over there. Oh, it's another physical angel manifestation. Alright, hold on. No. Fire. Hello. Goodbye. I'm almost where you're at. Another ember. It feels like there's so many different routes you can take. Which isn't a bad thing. It just makes the completionist in me, like, feel like I need to take out, like, a piece of paper and a map. And just do, like, a lot of different drawings here in order to... Wait, what? What is this? Am I going the wrong way? It looks like someone said try dropping off, and then someone did, and that's why the bloodstain is there. Cartographer Orfeo. Or maybe this is the way you're supposed to go. We did pick up prism stones along the way. And I don't think you can go back the way you came. Or maybe you can. I'm gonna go back. If I knew that the angels didn't respawn, I would try it. But knowing the angels respawn and how annoying that is, I don't want to die and then have to run all the way back over here to get my souls getting fired upon. Like, that's just way too annoying for me. I'd rather find a bonfire first. Alright. Now this guy died trying to go back. It does look like, well, no, it looks like you'll die if you try to go that way. We'll try and walk slow. So if the there's an invisible boundary and it starts pushing us off the route here, we don't die. Alright, so far so good. Alright. Now, is the undead angel over here gone? He is. Oh, there's an item over there, too. Take the plunge, you won't die. I mean, that's probably true. Oh, there's a bonfire down there. But once you hit the bonfire, it looks like you can't go back. But how did I miss all this, though? Maybe it's because I was just trying not to die from that angel pummeling me with those light spears. I don't see the assassins here, though they could be in there. There we go. Okay. That'd be nice if that was actually a miracle scroll down there. And it was the miracle scroll that basically the angel was using to fire a whole bunch of light beams at you. Oh. Maybe I can sneak up for a stealth kill? Maybe. Yep. The stress of not dying can be very blinding. It can. As blinding as the bright bolts being fired by that angel. Oh, it looked like he fell down here. Giant door shield. Oh. That sounds kind of like, the shields that were used in Dark Souls 2 by those guys in the undead crypt. Well, it looks like these are made of wood. Unusually shaped paired great shields resembling great doors. Heirlooms of the knight who was known as the protector of the meek, yet who failed to protect anyone. Skill Lockout. Shut the great doors tightly for stalwart defense, and use normal attack to transition into shield bash or strong attack for a heave that holds shields to block nearly all damage. Oh. That sounds pretty cool. To block nearly all damage? That sounds like a pretty OP shield. You've watched players do a giant door shield run? I bet. Run towards a boss with the shield out, block all damage on the way there, and then just pummel him with the shield. Just shield bash him to death. I could see that being a thing. Oh, there's the route where I was, over there. I feel like maybe, if you're at that route, you could just go forward. This map is, like, messing with my head, though. Because it's not straight, it's like, it's crooked. Everything's leaning, everything's falling into the sand. But it looks like maybe there's a bridge that I can't see from that route to maybe go through the tops of these towers and into that tower right there. Because that's broken open over there. I can't get back up now, can I? Nope. I have to do it all over again. I would go rest at the bonfire, but if I do that, then I'm gonna have to kill the angel again, and I really don't want to kill the angel again. Only the shield? Yeah. How has the run been? I've spent a portion of my morning spraying poison all over tree suckers to try and reclaim my backyard. LOL. Well, I wish you victory in that, Squirmy Duck. Our run goes well, though I would not call it a speed run. No, you didn't call it a speed run either. You should just the run. The run goes okay. We've been, touring this poison area. We died once, but we were able to collect, our souls back and defeat Pyromancer Zoe. And, I think I know which way to go next. I thought I was one-handing it. There we go. I think I know how to proceed. There are some things I don't quite understand. And maybe I'll have to be told about that once I reach the end of DLC2 if I missed something. There is a route here that looks like maybe it extends onward. Maybe there's an invisible bridge somewhere, which would explain why we picked up some prism stones from this corpse right there. But there's also a bonfire nearby if we drop down. And I'm gravitating towards just going to where the bonfire is. What's this? If only I had a bravery. What does that mean? Well, at least now the angel is gone. So now it's more relaxed. Okay. There's no items up there. I have the fall ring still on. So it looks like I can drop down here to a bonfire. Or... I could drop onto this branch, this root, go down, and it will loop around to... I don't know where it is now. Oh, but it will loop around to that branch right there. Oh. I so dislike when you go to use a binoculars, your character takes 2 steps backwards. And there's a message there that says there could be treasure. Maybe there is an invisible bridge that goes from the tip of that root out there somewhere. I don't know. Did I ever go that way? I mean, I guess I did. I see a dead corpse over there, but I don't see any items over there. Oh yeah, I did. I rolled over there and picked something up and then rolled away. I'm just gonna go for bonfire. Oh, congrats, Moshe Benji. Orpheus big brain thinking. Trying. Okay. Don't give up. Prince ahead, but be wary of demon. Oh, we got a boss coming up? It's a demon boss. If it's demon, let's try going blessed. Let's take off the fall ring. Let's get our miracle ring ready. Take the plunge, you won't die. Liar ahead. But I mean, the ghost spirit is pointing down that way. Do it. I will do it. But first, I need to use the restroom again. I will not run an ad this time. We have over half an hour till the next ad anyway, so I'll be back in like less than 2 minutes. Okay, we're back. Hello, Icy. Welcome to our magic menagerie. Thank you for the follow. Oh boy. From the reactions in chat, this seems like quite the boss coming up. Okay. Alright. Here we go. One small step for Cleric. One giant leap for Dark Souls 3. That wasn't so bad. Oh. Charge! Yes! Ah! Ah! Uh-oh. Oh! I'm dead. I literally did die. Oh! I got it though, I got Tears of Denial back on. Oh, he's mad. He is so mad. Oh, his scratches inflict poison? Oh, it's toxic. Oh, that's better. Wait, did he heal? He keeps moving. Oh, am I attacking the wrong one? I think I am attacking the wrong one. And... That's why it looked like I was barely doing any damage. I got him mixed up. And I'm dead. I think what did me in there was I got them confused. Had I just stayed focused on a single one, I think I would have been able to pull it off. Okay. All right. Do I want to stay with the Blessed Hammer? I guess. Let's put Tears of Denial back on. I don't think I'm going to use any miracles this fight. The bosses are just way too fast. I'm not going to try to go back and reallocate my Estus flasks, though. But what I will do... is pull out the fire ring. I wish there were a toxin ring, but that doesn't exist. And I think that's all we'll do. Okay. Back into the darkness we plunge. Plunging attack! Demon from below. Wow! Look at that damage. I'm literally just spamming Estus the entire time. I can't even do anything. And I died. That is a rough fight. Whew. Know I'm where you're at? I'll try switching my weapons. I'll try going from Blessed to Lightning, see if that helps at all. And if I die again, I'll try switching to Frost. Much of Inju is a Dex boy. I'm sure he's flipping through this boss fight. Ooh, I almost went the wrong way. Flipping through this fight, bouncing around between the two almost effortlessly. What does that say? $500 a hit. Alright, so lightning is 500 a hit. I don't remember how much damage you're doing with Blessed. I guess I'll go back to Blessed before I go into Frost. $376 for Blessed. Lightning's better. Look at that damage! That is some crazy damage. Oh boy. Unless, like, maybe they're extremely weak to a certain element, to the point where you hit them like 2 or 3 times and they die. Otherwise, I almost feel like I shouldn't be here yet. Like, it feels way too hard. And I know that can't be the case. If I die again, I'm going to assume that maybe it's a gimmick boss. Maybe there's something in the environment that I'm supposed to use. Or maybe I'm even supposed to go walk off that route over there. And maybe it has like a special weapon we're supposed to use to kill this thing. I see a fall gate there with an item. Frost is 419. So far, lightning is the... I'm already dead. Oh. Hey, Fude, what's up? That was OP. It was. Have you beaten this yet, Fude? You did? Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, let's give a couple of shout-outs for some of our Souls streamer friends. But we just got to this area. I think that was our 4th attempt. And it is rough. This is a very strong boss. That's a tough fight. Think your build was good? Shout out to Squirmy Duck. She's been going through Dark Souls 2 and Outlast. And once we reach New Game Plus, she has said that she may join us for some co-op here as well. So if you want to see more Souls play and a bit of horror with Outlast, check out Squirmy's channel. Much of Vanilla has 120 in pure dex and a bleed build. Are you not the practitioner of perfect parries, Squirmy Duck? And shout out to Food Day. You are not. Thank you for still being here, Lorelei. There we go. Not too long ago, Food Day also conquered Dark Souls 2 and has moved on to Dark Souls 3 and has made very quick progress in Dark Souls 3. Have you beaten all of Dark Souls 3 yet, Food Day? You think you have 2 more bosses? Okay. What's after Dark Souls 3 for you? This Food Day is another. And then we'll give out 2 more shout-outs real quick. Thinking Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight looks good. Lorelei is a variety streamer. Diablo 4 is what she's been doing. She's also been playing through... This was some time ago. But she was also playing through Demon Souls. And I think she's done a bit of Elden Ring as well. So, yes. Plenty of Souls streamers present. And one more. Ratika, who is currently playing through Elden Ring. I don't know if he's streaming it. But he's also very big into Destiny 2 and Final Fantasy 14 online. So, you're welcome to check out his channel as well. We dropped in here Food Day, and as probably happens to many Souls streamers, our first encounter with those bosses seemed to be going pretty easily. In fact, I almost killed the first one, and then I got confused because they both kind of look alike. And I started to wallop on the other demon, and I almost killed him. If I would have hit him one more time, he probably would have died. And after that, the other demon was only at half health. So we got really, really close, and that was the sort of the best we've done so far. Okay, so the strongest element we have is lightning. I'm gonna playtest fire. I feel like fire is gonna be the weakest against these demons, but we'll see what happens. I don't feel like the fire ring's really doing anything. It doesn't really seem like they're even using fire. Maybe they have, like, fire within themselves, but they're not using fire attacks. It's the toxin that's really killing me. But there's no anti-toxin ring, unfortunately. There is a poison ring. No, it's dark. There we go. But poison and toxic are two different things. Unless maybe raising your poison resist also helps against toxin? I don't know. We can try. Oh, and if that doesn't work, then the next time we come back here, I think we'll try using Ring of Steel Protection +3. Maybe that's why they gave you Ring of Steel Protection +3. It was specifically for this boss fight, because they knew these guys hit hard. But we'll playtest the poison ring first. Okay. You're welcome, Lorelei. I'll take a quick question. I'm not going to ask any questions, but if you want to ask me a question, you can. What is the question, Beezers? Fire away. Beezer says, when you go for the Mound Maker's thing, for the miracle, can I help with that? That's the only trophy I still need. I'm not sure how you would help with that. The way I've been getting... I think you can do some PvP, like, related stuff to get Covenant items, but the way I've been doing it is I've just been farming NPC enemies. So, like, I tried to help some people when I was a member of the Sunbro Covenant, but I think I only got summoned twice. And the first time, the person who summoned me died, and the second time, I think there was, like, a network error. And so as soon as I got into their world, I got kicked back out into mine. So I just farmed Lothric Knights for all the Sunlight medals. And when it came to the Aldrich Faithful, I don't think I ever once defended the cathedral. I just farmed the deacons in Irithyll and got all the human dregs that way. So that was my plan for... and the same with the Blue Sentinels. I think with the Blue Sentinels, I tried to protect maybe 3 or 4 people, and out of like the 4 times, I was successful once. But all the other proof of a Concord kept, I found one in the environment, and then the other 28 I got from farming Silver Knights in Anor Londo. So I've just been farming like NPC enemies. Well, I haven't tried farming them yet. I'm probably going to try that this Sunday. And we'll see how that goes. I think you farm them from red-eyed skeletons in the catacombs of Karthus. And so I'll give that a shot. And I'll let you know how it goes. But I do have a farming build. And I don't know if you have those items on you, but it has helped me. I started using it in Anor Londo. And I also used it for the Sunbros. I didn't use it for the Aldrich Faithful just because I was taking too much damage. But, my typical farm build is... for my weapons, I still use my Great Hammer, but in my offhand, I hold the Crystal Sage's Rapier. There it is. And so you can see from its second sentence here, it says, the crystals boost the magic damage inflicted by the sword and the item discovery of its wielder. So that boosts your item discovery rate. I think you do have to hold it out, though. You can't just, like, have it equipped. So I just keep one hammer in this hand and the rapier in this hand, but I never actually use the rapier to hit anything. And then for the headgear, I wear the Symbol of Avarice. And that helps as well. And then, the last thing I do is I wear the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring to boost item discovery rate. And so when you combine the Gold Serpent Ring plus the rapier plus the, what is it called again? The Symbol of Avarice, stuff drops relatively quickly. You have all of that active, plus you're using gold coins, and the drop rate is still hard. That is rough, Beezers. What do you have to do to gain faction via, like, co-op? Because that's the last covenant that I need, and that's the only covenant I haven't looked into. Not yet. Like, I know what you... Ooh, I almost fell right there. Like, that's the only covenant that you have to... Let there be ally, and then try plunging attack. Oh, I know where this is. Like, I know what enemies you have to kill for the Covenant items, and I know what the Covenant items are, the Vertebra Shackles. But I don't know, what you would normally have to do in co-op in order to gain Vertebra Shackles. You have to have the Covenant active. Okay, what else? Alright, we are playtesting fire. Let's see how we do. We're also playtesting the Poison Ring to see if it slows down the damage we take from Toxin. I think I might try... Maybe I should try killing the Toxin one first. He's not the one that's straight ahead of me, but I don't know. I don't know. I'll just try running... Oh, they're right there. I can see them both now. Let's go after this one. That's the Toxin one right there. .303. Nope, lightning hits the hardest. Was this the other one? Did I get confused again? Demon in pain is no longer in pain. Uh-oh. Crit! Out of Estus! Yes! Crit time! Yes! Boss beaten! Why is boss not beaten? Uh-oh. Oh. This is bad. No! He killed me right there. Tears of Denial is gone. Oh my gosh. Demon Prince. That's ridiculous. Wow. Wow. You have to kill them both, and each one is pretty tough. I mean, they're staggerable, which helps. But then there's a phase 2. Oh my goodness. Oh. Hey Moons, what's up? How you doing? Just killing PvP as mound makers? And Demon in Pain is now Demon at Peace. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow, Moons. A surprise indeed. Ah, this is where Beezers is at. Second phase. I don't suppose that when I drop down there, it's already phase 2. I have to get back to phase 2, don't I? Alright, well, we know that out of all our hammers, lightning does the most damage. So we'll stick with the lightning great mace. I'm not sure if this did anything. I feel like the icon for toxic and poison is the same, so maybe this does give us toxin resist. Once they get into phase... I didn't mean to do that. Once you get into phase 2, though, they hit hard with poison. Or not poison, fire. So maybe I can pull out the Flamestone Plate Ring. Maybe wear that as well. That would be great. Real answer. LMAO, as if. That's some wishful thinking. Alright, alright. Okay. Want to see me fight the next boss? As in this boss? Again? Or do you mean the boss after this? Alright, see, we have an ad going for like the next minute and a half. We're just gonna take a few breaths while we're here. And, think about what our strat's gonna be when we drop down. Okay. So we have Tears of Denial. We're gonna playtest the... see if it's worth it to keep on the Flamestone Ring in place of the Prisoner's Chain. We're going to try to two-hand our Lightning Great Mace and see if we can kill those demons. I feel like the key, maybe the key, to winning this fight is to try and hit the heads of the two demons as much as possible in order to cause them to stagger and then go for the crits. Because the crits deal a lot of damage, and while we're performing the crit, we're in iframes, so the other demon can't hurt us. And maybe if we can just do that, we can help save our Estus for the main fight. Actually, I'm going to do one more thing. I am going to leave and then I'm going to come back. Since I'm not using miracles at all for this boss fight, it'd probably be smart within the Earthen Peak Ruins to return to Firelink and just shift all of our Estus over to normal Estus instead of having 3 left for Ashen. The only thing I'm really using miracles for is just Tears of Denial, and then to refresh Tears of Denial when it breaks.
Ah, well, Matt. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day? Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
How many kills do you need, Beezers? Scoridex's key is get good extremely quickly. Oh, how many more kills do you need to max out your Covenant standing with the Mad Bros? I find it hard to remember the name of the actual Covenant now. Ever since Squirmidek called them Mad Bros, I just call them Mad Bros. You need 30. Okay. Well, you have a couple of options. Option 1 would be you could put down your summon sign, and I could summon you in, and I could just let you kill me 30 times, and so that you'd get all the faction points. Or we could legitimately duel. Which at first seems unfair, because I know you're doing a level 1 soul run, and I'm like over 170 soul levels. But then, I mean, you've beat everything in Souls, in Dark Souls 3, except for, I think, what was it you had left? Sister Freed and this current boss that we're fighting. So, I mean, if you can beat them, you might very well just be able to legitimately beat me. That's possible. And I don't think I'm very good at PvP at all. So we could just duke it out for a long time. Or, like I said, I could just let you kill me. Well, I still want to finish the entire game. The reason I wouldn't summon him to, like, accompany me is because I still want to beat the... Every time I play a Souls game, I always like to do the entire playthrough in single player. I don't like to summon any NPC phantoms or any other players to assist. In New Game Plus and beyond, yes, that's all of that's open. But in the first playthrough, I like to do single player. Yeah. Now, if he and I fight for it legitimately, and I gain rank that way, then I'd be okay with that. But, like, I wouldn't want to just be summoned into his world and just, like, kill him 30 times. That's not something I would do. But if he would like to do that with me, just to level up in the Covenant, and he doesn't care about that, then I'd be willing to do that for him. Rather have legit fights? Okay. Doesn't have to be now. Make a fresh character for the PvP, so it'll be a fair fight. I'm not good with PvP either, and we can both get the vertebrae fairly. We can stream it for funsies. Perhaps, Beezus, perhaps. Alright, here we go. Next attempt. Fire Ring, Poison Ring, Tears of Denial, and our strongest weapon in this case, which is the Lightning Great Mace. Two-handing it. Wish us luck. Why is there a light over there? Oh. Can I get in there? No. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die. I'm kind of curious if there's, like... If there's a way to, I don't know, maybe cheese the boss a little bit. Part of me wants to just tour the arena now. Maybe there's something in here that can help me. Oh my goodness. Beezer says, just do your playthrough and let me know. I'm trying to fight these guys with a bandit knife. So I'm having the time of my life, LOL. Wow. Beezer's is, again, at soul level 1. Literally soul level 1, because he started as a deprived. And he's trying to kill the bosses that we're fighting right now with a bandit knife. Beezer's has mad skill. This is almost like why, if he and I fought now in PvP, even though he's soul level 1, and I'm like a really high soul level, it probably wouldn't be fair. But I think it wouldn't be fair because Beezer's skills so far exceed my own that he'd probably, like, wipe the floor with me at soul level 1. You can get to phase 2 and then you do a miss. Look, look at that. He can get to phase 2. We've only been to phase 2 once. Alright, here we go. Am I two-handing it? No. Now I am. What was that? Oh, he killed me! Stop it! And I'm dead. I got them both halfway down. About halfway. Yeah, I think this time I'm just going to run around the arena. See if there's anything down there that I can try to make use of. It's a very big arena. There has to be a reason why it's that big. Now, it could just be to give casters, like if you're a full-on sorcerer or a full-on pyromancer, a chance to gain some distance and try to fire off your spells with the bosses. But maybe there is something down there that can help me and I'm just not seeing it. There's a fall gate right there, but I can't go through there. What if I go backwards? I wonder if I can use that little nook where I die to help me. I mean, maybe they could still hit me with their claws through the stone, but that might protect me from the poison. Now, where did I die? I don't know where I died. Oh, there it is. Oh. The camera keeps putting me back to the wall. No matter what I do, the camera just keeps like making me look at the wall. I'm desperately trying to find the demon. It provided me some cover, but not enough. Wonder how well Wrath of the Gods works. Trying to get my... There it is. I got it back. I tried to roll into that and I couldn't do it. Oh, I ran out! I'm dead. Okay, now I'm dead. Now it just has to be... And I missed. Looks like he's gonna explode. Does he explode? He explodes. Okay. I tried rolling away. The camera was still locked on him, so when he rolled by, even though I was pressing to roll away from the flames, I rolled into the flames, because when the camera flipped its perspective,
The direction of my roll changed. Okay. Wrath of the Gods was interesting. Because they were both together sometimes, and Wrath was hitting them both at the same time. But I have no Ashen Estus to spare. Is there water down there? Was I running through water? I don't remember. I think this time I'll just try to melee again. But... I'll pay attention to whether or not I'm running through water. And if I am running through water down there, then maybe, instead of Wrath of the Gods, I could try to use Lightning Storm. Because it seems they're weak to lightning. Okay. Oh, I thought I did that already. There is water. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to double Estus there. That happened exactly the same as it happened last time. I rolled out of the way of the fire, and then because I'm locked onto him, I rolled right back in. Tears of Denial is active again. I guess somewhere I died. What is that? Oh! I died again right there. And right there. Wow, so he can summon fireballs that can one-hit kill you. Okay. Ah. I don't know how I'm going to solve this. I feel like I'm starting to get a little bit better at phase 1, but phase 2? It's dancing over there. If those brick pillars would protect you against the fireballs and they couldn't pass through, then I would see the strat. It would be to hide from the fire, and then when he stops doing his pyromancy, to rush back out, try to get between his legs, and just fight him the way you did in phase 1. But since the fireballs can break through the stone arches, I don't know the strat here. Do I have anything that can help me? I can't even bring more healing items. Like, even if I were to bring Divine Blessings, I'm getting one shot. And so that's not really going to help. I need either something to greatly boost my defense, or I need something to greatly boost my offense. Or maybe both. Playtest the scythe. It's another dark miracle, one I would rather not use. But you cannot imagine the power of the dark side. Sometimes it may be a necessity for a cleric. Oh, that's really weak. Oh, I get a good amount of health back from that, though. Oh, I'm almost dead, though. And I am dead. I'm out of mana. I think this might be the strat. I haven't used up too much Estus. And, yeah, I'm dead there. I took down almost half its HP. And, it was barely dealing any damage, like 272 damage. But I was getting back a good chunk of my HP. And so if I can deal damage while healing at the same time, maybe that's the course. And I didn't even have the miracle damage ring on. On a single bar of Estus, I've dropped one of their HPs about half. So that means I would need another 3 full focus point bars. So 3 more flasks.
Ah, 'tis good, wasn't he? Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Okay. We're gonna try it again. Let's use Tears of Denial. Okay, so here's an extract. We're gonna do what we did before. We're gonna drop down, try to use Life Hunt Scythe as our main damage dealer. We should be able to kill both of the demons completely with Ash and Estus. Maybe we won't even do that. Maybe we'll just kill one of them. And we'll try to, I guess we could still try to use Life Hunt Scythe against the second one. And hopefully we won't burn through that many regular Estus. And we'll still have a lot of these left for Phase 2. And then in Phase 2 we could try to maybe bounce back and forth between Life Hunt Scythe and maybe once we completely run out of focus points in Ashen Estus Flasks, we could try to finish it off with our Lightning Great Mace. So we'll see if that works. Hopefully it will. Okay. Oh, also, let's take off the Prisoner's Chain and equip the Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. I mean, it boosts miracles. I don't know if it's going to boost the Scythe. The Scythe is a dark miracle. I would hope that it does. So let's see what happens. Okay. Look out below! .343. So the Miracle Ring does boost damage. It boosted by about 100 points. I turned around and drank. I knew I was attacking the wrong one. Nope. Shush. I'm also going to have to bring some toxin moss with me next time, too. This toxin status hurts. Where are you going? Going for the crit? Trying to switch my hammer. Got him. Toxin is still on me. I think Toxin's gonna kill me. If not, he is, but I definitely need to bring Toxin stuff with me. Can't heal. If I heal, I die. Oh no. Here we go again. I'm just spam rolling. I lived, but I'm completely out of Estus and I have no way to heal. And I'm dead. As soon as I stopped moving, those two fireballs came down and hit me. Oh boy. I think we're getting closer, though. Do I want more Ash and Estus? Getting better each time? Thank you, Squirmy. Do I want more? I have enough focus points to get through phase 1. No. I'll keep it as it is. But let's pull out our blooming purple moss clumps. We'll take all 99. Okay. Whee! And I'm dead. Yep. that was a crit chance. Wow! I'm dead again. Trying to go for the poison one first. He seems to be the easier one to kill for me. The fiery one seems to be really aggressive. One down. Missed. Missed. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, I'm out. Ah. Missed again. Oh. Crit time. If that would have landed, it would have killed him. Oh my goodness! He needs one hit, and I've missed him like 4 times. You know what? Give me my mace. Just die. There. Alright. Firing. Ashen Estus. Last Ashen Estus. Alright. Going in. Yeah, I can't use Life Hunt Scythe there. He's way too fast in Phase 2. I'm just gonna have to use Lightning Mace. Just die. Okay, I think we have the strat down for Phase 1. Now it's just Phase 2. So Phase 1, try to use Life Hunt Scythe as best we can to conserve our standard Estus flasks. And once we get to Phase 2, use the standard Estus flasks and the Lightning Mace. Okay. Ah. Huh? Larley answers the question of the week. What game did you last beat, and what do you think of it? Larley answered, I've just beaten the game called Lydia, and I also platinumed the game as well. Lydia, I think I've heard of that game. It's like a spooky game, isn't it? It was good? Nice. Okay. No, not a spooky game? Okay. Alrighty. Go after the poison one first. Just trying to spam roll away! That's the one I want right there. I think this is the poison one. If I can catch up to him. Yep. Eat, man! Hurry! Oh, that's the... I confused them again. Oh, no, I didn't. Realized I was out of mana, and I'm dead. Only 4 Estus left. And I'm still on phase 1. I don't think this is a good run. I'm already out of mana. Oh, that's right, because I cast Tears of Denial again, that's why. I'm dead again. It's the second time I've just died in this boss fight. Completely out of Estus. Oh, it's attacking the wrong one again. What makes it hard is that once the fire one sort of expels himself, it's like he gets weak for a bit, and then he turns dark as well. And so they look exactly like one another. Oh, this is such a rough boss fight. Ah. Ah, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let me play test a different miracle. What about... Alright, looks like we have an ad starting. I'm gonna use the restroom again. And then we'll be back and we'll give this another couple tries. If we don't get him today, we'll get him tomorrow. BRB. Okay. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience. So, I was thinking about this earlier. There is water along the floor, so maybe that will help to amplify the damage of lightning magic. Actually, I don't know if it enhances damage or just range. It might just be range. But the two do climb on top of each other a lot, so maybe it will help. If nothing else, maybe I could use Lightning Storm to attack both of them, since they clump up together. Maybe once one dies, I can toggle over to using Life Hunt Scythe. Okay. I'm taking way too much damage here. Oh, I can crit off someone. So I can heal Menestus. There we go. Oh! I almost got the cast off. Close. I was trying to roll away an Estus, and then I was gonna eat the blooming purple moss clump. Wodong just needed one more hit. I wonder how many Estus I died with. I wasn't paying attention. All right. The cast was kind of long. And I kind of noticed that before. It seems the casting time of the lightning spell is actually longer than Wrath of the Gods, which is weird. So maybe not... Maybe not Lightning Storm? What else do I have? Divine Pillars of Light? I could try it. That would be fitting. If Divine Pillars of Light did a ridiculous amount of damage to demons, because it's divine. We'll see. How fast can I cast it now? It's pretty quick. Oh. I understand, Squirmy Duck. Squirmy Duck is heading on out to start her own stream, her Outlast stream. Thank you for the well wishes, Squirmy Duck. I think we're probably going to try this one, maybe 2 more times, and then we're probably going to call it. Then maybe we'll throw you a raid, and we can watch you tackle Outlast. Thanks for being here, Squirmy. See you soon. Well, you are squirming. It is fitting if you are squirming. It missed. There we go. Wow. I don't think Divine Pillars is the answer. Let's try Wrath of the Gods again. I was thinking about maybe taking off the Poison Bite ring and putting on Morn's ring, which also boosts miracle damage, and just having like a really, really hard-hitting miracle. But that toxin really hurts. And yes, I have tons of toxic moss, but it takes time to eat the moss, and I don't have a lot of time down there. One down. He's done. Half a dozen flasks left. 5 flasks left. Flasks left. I'm just spamming the Estus button is all I'm doing. And I'm out of Estus, that's it. All my heals are done. I don't know where he is. I'm trying to see if I can roll up to him and get a life on Siphon to heal up a little bit. Alright. I feel like maybe Wrath of the Gods is a good way to go for phase 1. We killed him, we still had a decent amount of Estus left. And it seems like while I'm performing the miracle, I have iframes. Like, once it casts. Forgot to switch rings. And that cost me damage right at the beginning of the run. A lot of damage right at the beginning of the run. Couldn't cast in time. And I'm dead. That was a one-hit KO. And somehow I kept my HP up. Oh, I get it now. I understand. That's how they're killing me. They actually have moves that can kill you in one hit. That's how they're hitting me. And I lose Tears of Denial, but my HP stays the same. It's because they actually have one-hit kill techniques. It's not that they're just sapping all my HP. Oof. Oh, I thought you beat this, Fude. Alright, well, I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna put a pause on the boss. They weren't this aggressive with you? I'm gonna try to go up. Is it that way? I think it's that way. I'm gonna try to go up to the end of this route and see if maybe there is an item, like a treasure this way. I have 0 souls anyway, so if I die, I don't lose anything. And I am curious, since we did receive, I forgot what they're called now, I put them away. The Easter eggs, the stones. Uh-oh. Alright, I want to try that one more time. But instead of running straight, I'm going to run off at an angle. It does seem weird why this branch is here at all. Like, why put a route here, or a branch here, that the player can run on, and then there's no item here at the end? Unless there's an invisible path that leads from here. Oh, maybe it goes over there. Ooh, maybe it does go over there. Nope. Okay. I'll try this one last time. Where else could it go? I thought maybe if I ran straight, it would wind up leading me into that roof over there. There's a hole ripped open. That wasn't the case. I tried walking that way. I thought maybe there would be a path from here over there. But that doesn't seem to be the case either. I mean, I wouldn't think there should be a path this way. Because if there was, then you could bypass the boss fight. Unless that's an optional boss fight. Maybe down there? But if I got down there, there's nowhere else to go. Unless you're supposed to go there and then run that way and then go that way. Maybe? Well, let's see. You know, it'd be really nice here if the miracle, what is it called? Guidance, the guidance miracle. If you cast it, and it would reveal invisible paths. Because that would literally be showing you guidance. That would have been a good use for the miracle. But I don't think that's how it works in this game. Or any game. I'm gonna try to run over there. Nope. Alright. I think we're done for tonight. We will try to conquer this tomorrow. But thank you everyone for joining. We did make some progress. We learned that we could get some really good miracle damage with Yorshka's Bell, and still have it hit fast by having the Bell Vine in the other hand. We also fully leveled up our rank with the Blue Sentinels and the Blades of the Dark Moon Covenants. And so, yeah, we'll be back here tomorrow, throwing ourselves at these demon bosses again. Hopefully we'll beat them and we'll be able to move on to the next challenge. And we made at least some progress through DLC2. So we found the first boss of DLC2. So, yeah. Let us go ahead and head back to the main menu. Actually, no, let's not do that. Actually, there's one more thing I want to try. We'll do one more try, and then we'll call it a day. Just one more. I'm not going to use this. I just want to equip this to remind myself what I need to start doing on Sunday. Okay. Alright, we're going to try it again. We're going to go with Wrath of the Gods. But now that we have Morn's Ring on, Morn's Ring boosts miracle damage. Just like Ring of the Sun's Firstborn, but I believe these two stack. So we'll see how much extra damage we get from wearing both rings. Maybe it will be just enough damage to tilt the tables, or to tilt the scales in our favor. I was just about to cast, it didn't go off. There we go. 894, not bad, not bad. And I'm dead. And I'm dead again. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Beljashi. How are you doing? Uday says, Demon Prince is tough from what I've heard. I think I cheese them? I was looking around the arena. I thought this fight is very difficult. Maybe there's something here that can help me. There are stone pillars, but it doesn't seem that they do much. The demons can break them. They can cast fireballs to break them. So they don't give you any coverage. And I don't see any environmental objects that can help you. Like in Dark Souls 2, when you fight the, what's his name? The Cursed Knight in the Forest of Fallen Giants. I forget his name. The Pursuer. The Pursuer. When you fight the Pursuer, there are ballistas there that you can fire if you're quick enough in order to deal massive damage. And so I thought maybe there's something like that in the arena down there, but I can't seem to locate anything. Alright. So the damage increase is nice, but I don't think I can pull it off. I get like, I think, 100, maybe 200 almost more damage. But I'm getting hit way too hard. So, let me try one more thing. Let's put away all three of these. And let's pull out another ring they gave me. The Ring of Steel Protection +3. How much does that boost defense by? Quite a bit. I wonder if the Ring of Steel Protection works the same way in Dark Souls 3 as it did in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, I think it was a flat amount of extra defense. I wonder if in Dark Souls 3 if it's the same or if it's a percentage. You killed one of them quickly? Well, I think you use the Sellsword Twin Blades. Which, it's interesting. I've watched some other Souls streamers on YouTube and Twitch choose that class or choose those weapons. And their viewers typically tell them, like, no, don't use those. There's better stuff out there. Choose something else. But from what I've seen, those appear to be, like, possibly the best weapons in the game. Even though they're starter weapons. Because they deal good damage and they're very fast. Okay, alright, here we go. There is one other thing I could try, but it would go against my cleric rules. It would be the second time I've bent that rule. which is to only use hammers and miracles. Maybe the sword that we bought, or the halberd that we bought from the merchant at the beginning of this area, maybe that's what you're supposed to use against these demons. Because it says you spin it. So if you spin it, I'm guessing that means that you stand in one, like, what you stand in one place and it just hits enemies over and over again. We don't have the dex to use it, though. But if we did, I bet it would deal some pretty good damage. Yeah, I think we're like 6 points short on dex. Wind will spin weapon vigorously above head and sweep foes. And transition with normal or strong attack for continued spin attacks, which whip up wind and gain momentum, strengthening subsequent attacks. So not only does it attack, but the attack gets stronger and stronger the more you do it. So then if you could run up next to one of those guys and get in close and just start spinning the sword, I could see that doing some pretty good damage really quickly. But we'll try this again. We'll do this. This will be our last attempt for the night. And then we will go ahead and raid Squirmy Duck. Alright. Final attempt. Here we go. Hopefully the added defense helps us. We're going to go after the poison demon first. Toxin me. Demon from below is done. Last Estus. I thought I stunned him right there. I'm dead. Yep. Alright, let's go ahead and raid Squirmy Duck. We'll try to figure this out tomorrow. We were starting to do decently at getting past phase 1, but even utilizing all of our resources, it's still a really tough challenge just to get past phase 1. Oh boy. I have said this before in Dark Souls 3. I will say it again. This is now my hardest boss that I have fought against in the Souls series. Ah, boy. Jen says, this boss took me 22 tries solo. I believe it. I believe it. I don't know how many times we've done tonight. Maybe like 15? I'm not sure. But we will try to figure this out tomorrow. Let's go ahead and set up the raid. But before I do, I want to say thank you again to everyone. Thank you to Beljashi, if I'm pronouncing that right. If not, let me know. For the follow, thank you to Moons. Thank you to Icy. I appreciate it. Also, thank you to both Jans and Killmeter earlier for the Hype Train. That was the first time the channel has ever reached Hype Train level 3. So thank you again. Thank you for the raid earlier, Chatu. And also thank you everyone for hanging out here with me in stream chat. To Foo Day and to Larlai and to Fusion and Ratika and Squirmy Duck and Beezers. We had many people come out today. Motre Vendieu. Yes. Many of you came out. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do. And also thank you to all the lurkers out there. I hope to see you again soon. But yes, let us go ahead and raid Squirmy Duck. Oh, I know where she is. I think I know where she is in Outlast. I beat Outlast. It's one of my favorite horror games. Yes, I think I do know where she is. Okay. Let's set that raid up. And we can watch Squirmy Duck squirm a bit. There we go. I would say she's a streamer with a fantastic personality. It's nice to be in her stream, hang out. Alright. Thank you again, everyone. Have a good night. And I will see you again tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be our last RPG Afternoons stream session of the week. And, yeah, we'll be back here on Dark Souls 3. Ooh. Looks like sorcery, dark sorcery, and scythe. And we'll be trying to tackle this boss. We'll see what else we can get up to, and hopefully make more progress through DLC 2. So thank you again, and have a good night. Bye.